Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yo. Guys, there's stuff going on today. Guys. There's things happening today. Guys, oh my god. What's up? Yo. Zara, what's up? Akko, what's up? Claudia, what's up? What? Yo. I don't know. Fuck. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Suba, what's up, Island? How was your card game? I will tell you guys the story today. Happy weekend, everybody. Are you guys working on the weekend or are you guys chilling? Yeah, I went to I feel like it's either I caught something when I was there or I'm just exhausted. My nose is like a little bit stuffed. I'll tell you the whole story just in a second here. Chilling, no way people gonna work on Sundays. Some people work on Sundays, they gotta make the dough, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good. You chilling, I'm chilling. I'm about to leave my house to go to brunch. I got you. You're gonna miss out on the card opening. What are we doing here? Okay. So hello everybody, welcome to the stream. By the way, I'm using my model today, and just so you know, I am well aware yesterday I freaked out because I was like I need to use my face cam for Miyabi, but obviously that didn't happen. What's with my mouth tracking? Ow. Hello. I guess it's not bad. Mouse tracking's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's better than yesterday. Okay. So this is what's going on today, real quick, just so you guys are aware before we start the stream today. I will explain as we go, but just TLDR, what we're doing today is we're going to open another anime box of cards. We're not using a face cam, but I am using my hand cam because I am opening booster boxes. We're going to continue reacting to some of the lore videos for Zenless. And then around like 11 p.m. there's going to be Miyabi video that drops, hopefully. I am not using my face cam to react, even though I said I will yesterday. I realized it's just, number one, I feel like I want to hide behind the camera or the lack of camera. Number two, I'm a little bit tired because I had a long day. Which I'll explain. And then I think I said, why is my mouth constantly open? Oh, it's because I'm opening it constantly. Oh. And then today, where did I stop off? What was I saying? Oh, okay. That's pretty much it. So, yeah, I had a long day today. I tried really hard to sleep last night, but I had a headache, so I couldn't sleep till like 2 in the morning, and I had to leave by my house at 7, so I only slept like 4 hours. So chat, what do you want to do first? Opening my booster boxes, or do you want to know the story of what happened today first? Because both of them are gonna take about 30 minutes to an hour. Story first. I did take some pictures. Okay. Okay, so cue the music. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but I mean, you should know. I've been talking about this for the past week and a half. I got invested into playing this card game called Y Schwartz. If you guys don't know what it is, it's just basically like Pokemon TCG or Magic the Gathering TCG, but instead of like those kind of things, it's a bunch of anime waifus. So recently I bought Freeren and I made a deck with Freeren cards. You know, the anime Freeren. And I learned how to play the game, but the closest place for me to play happened to be at a regional competition rather than a local game store. So if you guys don't know what a regional competition is, it's like a big deal. There's like hundreds and hundreds of people trying to get first place, because if you get first place, you get invited to Japan, full sponsored, to compete in the finals of Y Schwartz card trading game. Now, obviously, I didn't go there assuming I'm going to win any games for that matter, but I just wanted to play because I was interested and I wanted to know like the community vibe. It's like a vibe check. And then instead of going to a local game store, which is an hour away, I decided to go to the regional tournament, which is only 40 minutes away. So it's just so happens to be closer. Okay. Now, the way it worked is I had to go there by 8:30 in the morning, which explains why I woke up so early and it takes 40 minutes to get there. And I'll show you some pictures. I don't have many pictures, but I did take some pictures. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. I parked. Crazy. I parked on level 8A. Whoa. I got there. I always take pictures like this when I park somewhere that I'm unfamiliar with, because I don't want to get lost. You guys ever have like nightmares? You kind of like theorycraft in your head some kind of happening, like, oh my god, if I park here and I don't know where I park, there's thousands of cars at this place, I am going to never find my car, and I have to like talk to security, and like I have to wait forever to figure out where my car actually is. So I always take pictures like this. I mean, look, this parking lot had 10 levels. I don't know where I parked. So I parked here to get to the convention center where the regionals for Y Schwartz, the anime waifu trading card game, was taking place. Okay? Everybody? Okay? Nod? Okay? It's pretty smart, actually. You get me. You understand. This is where I parked. What's up, Pancho? Wind Valley, hello. Alright. So dude, today was so fucking cold in the morning. I will say, it was so cold. I should have dressed a little bit warm. Maybe that's why I'm all like stuffed in my nose right now. Pancho Day with a 16 months. Wait, what's your message? Hold on. Yo, what's up? What's up? Okay. So I parked. Good start of the story. Next. That is the convention center. It's not my cameras. It's not my phone's camera that's dirty. Because people often tell me like, bro, like clean your lenses on your camera. Your pictures come out blurry. Okay, people have told me that before. But this picture is not because of my phone. I was in an elevator and this was the glass of the elevator. And they seemingly never cleaned the fucking glass. Disgusting. But this is the picture taken from the elevator. This is the Pennsylvania Convention Center, which is located in Philadelphia. As you can see, very tall building there. Mim, hello. Today my off day. Finally can watch your stream. Welcome in. Perfect timing. We're doing a little story time. As you can see, there's quite a bit of light, which is very rare for me to see in real life. But again, this was like 8 in the morning. Who wakes up that early ever? But yeah. You know what's funny about this? This is like this is not even the front of the convention center. I parked across from the convention center. It's the parking lot's like separate, obviously, right? And then I walked across. This is part of the convention center, but I realized when I got there, it was like only on the side. And none of these doors were fucking open because you have to go through the main entrance, which was like half a mile walk that way. Basically, I don't know, 0.7 kilometers that way. And all these doors are fucking closed and I was freezing and I didn't dress like warm. So I was fucking cold as shit. It's 8 in the morning. Yeah, this was the side. There's nobody here because it's the side. Nobody fucking comes over here. I thought this was the entrance, but there's the reason why there's nobody here is because there's no entrance that's open. And like the actual convention center is like over, the entrance is like all the way over there, and that's the main entrance. You know what I mean? It's just like a side of the building. I didn't realize that until I parked, and then I tried to go open one of these doors, and then they didn't open, and they looked at me like, the security over there looked at me like I'm fucking crazy. Like I was trying to like break in or something. Surprised you didn't immediately turn to dust after getting exposed to sunlight. What do you think, I'm a vampire? So yes, this is the convention center side entrance that wasn't open. So I had to walk all the way over there to the front entrance, and then as I was walking towards the front entrance, there's quite a bit of people, and I knew for a fact that anybody who had a backpack that was a dude was going for the anime waifu TCG game. I gave off the same vibe. You guys know what I'm talking about. The nerd outfit, the weeaboo outfit, that was me and everybody else. And then I was like walking towards the entrance and I saw everybody else that was like wearing a backpack, and I was like, one of us. That's me every time I go to Honkai, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like one of us. Okay. So I go into the building, and it was quite a bit of walk from the front entrance to the actual place where I need to go inside the building, because they didn't obviously like rent out an entire convention center. They only like rented out a ballroom in a convention center, right? So I had to like find a ballroom, and so I had to do a bit of hiking. Look at this. This is inside of the convention. You see all the one of us's? Look at all the one of us. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 one of us. Oh, who's this? Oh, not one of us. Not one of us. You can tell immediately, not one of us. She dressed too bright. You have to dress a little dark like this. Not one of us. One of us. well above. I had no idea. I have no idea who these people are, but they're all walking. You know, they were walking somewhere, so I just kind of followed them with a lot of distance between us, because I was like kind of nervous and anxious. I'm from what I understand, this lady, just using my brain, this lady was here because right behind me, where I was standing to take a picture, there's like an aisle that's like, you know, I just took a left and this was a straightaway. But right before I took this left, there was like an entire hallway just like this, filled with like cheerleaders. I'm not kidding. They were having some kind of like cheerleading competition or something. And I was like, oh, they have another event going on at the same time. Because, you know, the convention center is big and you can like rent out spaces for events. Obviously, our event was this way, but behind me, I just passed. I didn't want to take a picture of them because that would be kind of like weird. Right behind me was like a bunch of like, it was like a couple hundred cheerleaders, like all from like maybe different places, and they're like stretching or whatever. She looked like a coach or a judge. Maybe she's like, what are all these weirdos doing here? Bunch of creeps. I need to protect my girls. Maybe this lady just checking us out. I'm like, are they safe? Are they safe? But anyways. She only knows of anime, but those guys can tell you their favorite scene from Freerun without hesitation. Yeah, me too. Yeah, the convention center is huge. It's massive. It's massive. We only had, like, think about it this way. It's like a gigantic convention center with like hundreds of like meeting rooms and like 20-30 ballrooms. Our event was only part of like one ballroom, and then there's so many other stuff going on. Carry on, it's out there in 15 months. But yeah, this was the walkway to get to. So right when we get here, right, like I turn right or left, and there's an escalator going up to the ballroom, and that's where the event was held. And is there anything else I need to say about this? It was kind of a bit of a walk. I went in through the front entrance of the convention center, and just to get to this area, it took like 8 minutes, maybe walking, 8-10 minutes. So I was like, I didn't realize how far it was, but it was a huge convention center. And then this is what I witnessed when I went up the escalator. The escalator's right here, right? You see this? That's the hand railing of the escalator. So this was the upper area. Like you go here, you turn right, like do a 180, and there's an escalator going up, and then it takes you right up here, right? So many people. This picture actually doesn't do justice. Actually, the picture after this is much more better indicator of how many people are actually there. But I got here, it was like 8:35, 8:40ish, and you have to go through this door right here. This is the ballroom door. This was ballroom A, and there's like a wall inside, and then there's ballroom B. They're separated. This is ballroom A, this is ballroom B. The event was being held in ballroom B, and everyone was trying to get through the entrance, but that you can only go through one door. There's like 3 doors, but they only allowed us to use one door because they have to check our ID and like our registration. Basically, we have to show them like an app on our phone. So there was quite a bit of line backed up, and I was just sitting there. You guys know, like, when, I don't know about you guys, but situations like this, I don't want to be in like the middle of any of this. I don't care if I'm a little late, as long as I'm not late, and I just kind of like go to the corner somewhere or the side, and then just wait till everything filters out, you know? So I saw this and I was like, oh, fuck that, and I went to a corner by myself with nobody to talk to. Look, you see these guys? You see these guys? I'm so jealous of them. Because they went with friends. They have people to talk to when they were just waiting. What am I doing? You know where I'm standing? Next to the fucking bathroom. Nobody to talk to. And what am I doing? Checking my phone. Ask you DM me. You know what's sad about that? I don't think any friend of mine, even if I people like I hang out with a lot of the time, my real life friends or content creator friends, even if I introduce them to this game, I don't think anybody would play or even go to these conventions with me. I'll do it all the time when I go to TGS by myself. Yo, it's like, I mean, I've done something similar before, I think, but not like a convention or anything, but like an event. But every time I ends up happening this way, I'm just like, I wish I had somebody to talk to. Even though it's not even talking to somebody, it's more like I wish I came with someone. You know what I mean? That's Duck. Yo, Duck is such a... I talked to him one time and I was like, yo, how are you able to like be so energetic when you talk to people that are strangers? And I know he's not like a super extrovert, because part of him, like after hanging out with him a bit, like behind like cameras and stuff, he's a bit of an introvert. But he has this thing where he's trained himself to become an extrovert and like match the energy of the other person he's communicating with really well, because he's done it so much. And I was like, damn, dude, that's like fucking, I'm actually like jealous, because I know he's a bit of an introvert, but he can like turn that switch and then like go on with the switch on for a while. So I was pretty jealous. But yeah, so after, dude, I waited here for about like very long time, like 40-50 minutes. I sat here waiting. The line wasn't moving. I sat here like 40-50 minutes. And then, you know what's so funny about this? Oh my god. As I was standing here waiting in line, I started smelling something really weird. Not from the bathroom or anything, but like something smelled really like strange. Something that it's very strong scent of something. It wasn't like anything dirty. It was like, you know, like something like refreshing smell that was very strong. And I was like, what the fuck is that smell? So I like walked around, I stepped away from the bathroom, go to the other side, and it was still there. I'm like, okay, this has to be like my smell. It's not going away. I'm trying to run away from you, but it's not going away, right? I'll just leave it at that for now, and I'll tell you what actually happened at the end of the event. A little bit of a cliffhanger on that one, because this smell was chasing me. So I sat here for like 40-50 minutes, suffocating with this smell that wouldn't leave me alone. And then, by the way, I took a shower. Okay, I took a shower in the morning before I left. Okay, I'm not fucking dirty. So after about 50 minutes, the line started filtering out, and now it made like a single profile line, right? And then it went into a circle, like it looped around like this. It went from here, and then it looped around like this, right? A single line formed. And then once I saw that happen, I went and joined them at the end of the line, right? And I was standing in the line, and there was a couple guys behind me, and they were like, yo, I can't wait till I lose today. Like, two guys behind me were talking amongst themselves, and they're like, yo, this is crazy. There's so many people. It's like, we're gonna lose today. And I was like kind of interested because I was bored. I wanted to talk to somebody. I learned that I'm not like too much of an introvert. I'm just very scared and anxious a lot of the time. So like I can break through the introvertedness, but it takes me a while, but I can do it. But I'm just nervous and like scared to talk to new people. I figured like that's what was going on, like personally. So like the guys behind me were talking amongst themselves. They're two friends, it seems like. And then I was like, hey, I wanted to talk to somebody. You understand? I've been sitting in this spot for like 50 minutes with no friends. I wanted to say hi to somebody. All right. So the guys behind me, they're talking, and I was like, hey, you guys been to regionals before? That was my first fucking conversational line. I didn't know how to start. I don't think like, hey, my name is Island. What is your name? I think that would have been like weird. Maybe more so than this method. So I was just like, yo, you guys been to regionals before? And then they're like, oh no, this is our first time. And I was like, oh, me too. This is my first time. I started playing like last week. And then the two guys that were like, oh, we started playing like last month. I'm like, oh my god, we're like the same. And they're like, yeah, let's go. And then we're kind of like having a conversation about like why we started, where we're from, because you know, I'm assuming a lot of the people in this event, they're from local areas. I know there's quite a bit of people who flew out, but I know most of the people are from local areas, and there's like only like it's like a small community that I learned, like between like Philadelphia, Maryland, New Jersey, the tri-state area, and where I live in Delaware. There's not many people who play this game, so like it's really nice to like find one of your brethrens, okay? So like I was like, yeah, where are you guys from? And then they're like, oh, we're from New Jersey. I'm like, oh, dope, because that's like maybe like hour and a half away. But then they just started playing, and we're just having a small conversation, and that was really nice. They're really cool. Did you guys show each other cards? No. We're just like waiting in line trying to get in. But yeah, it was pretty dope. And then they're talking about how they try to go to a local game store, like a couple of them in the area, and like none of the stores in their area, they had like people playing Wise Schwartz, the card game that we're here to play. And I was like, oh, that's like the same for me. So I have to drive like an hour to find a shop to play. And they're like, oh, that's the same for us. And then it just turns out all three of us were in this event for the first time, essentially like our first games, because there's no shop near our house that's closer that actually have players playing, which I thought was really interesting. It's a very niche thing, but yeah. I feel like for 5-10 minutes of the conversation, I felt like I belonged. Reveries, what's up? How was your trip? We're going over the story now. So eventually, the single file line that manifested after about 50 minutes of wait, everybody started going in, so I finally went in. And then once I went in, I said bye to the two guys behind me. And you know, like, I'm not the type of person that usually like try to exchange contact from strangers all that much. Sometimes I do, but like most of the time I don't want to be a bother, and I kind of want to disappear from the space, so I kind of like don't intrude in their space, if that makes sense. So like after we went inside, I said like, hey, it was nice talking to you guys. I didn't even get their name, sadly, but they were like, okay, we'll see you later. And then we went our separate ways, right? But it was cool. It was a cool interaction. And this is what it looked like after we went inside. That's the fucking door. This is the door. Oh my god, look at all these nerds. I'm one of them. One of us. So many of us. So many of us. So basically, once I went in, everybody was just kind of hanging out and waiting for like the officials of the event to like start guiding on us on what to do. It's still like registration time, so like everybody just sat wherever with their group of friends. Like here's a group of friends, right? Here's a group of friends, right? Group of friends, so many group of friends. And I sat here in this corner of the ballroom taking picture. Nobody to talk to. So basically, as soon as I went through this entrance, you know, the two guys went their separate ways, and I took a left and I came around this way, right? I came around this way because on this side, there's like vendors. People that were selling cards, and like that's why all these people are lined up here on the right side here. But like there's like a store, like a vendor that's selling cards and like products. So I came around this way, but then there were too many people, so I just went straight by them because I couldn't really see anyway. And then I came over here and I took a picture. And then because I was like, there's nothing for me to do, nobody to talk to. I shit you not, just to pretend like I was like doing something, I went around this ballroom in circle for about like 10 times. Because I didn't want to stand in one spot by myself. Because it would make me feel like I'm a loser and I'm a lonely guy. So I went in circle for about 10 times really slowly. Just looking at what other people are doing. That's just anxiety? Yeah, I think so. How long do you guys wait for the officials? Probably like another 40 minutes. A lot of waiting. A lot of waiting. This is nice music. So I was going around the circle, right? And there is, but I wasn't just going on in circle. There was something that I was trying to do. I was on a mission. I was actually on a mission. Okay? There was one particular thing that I found out the night before coming to this place, which pushed me over the edge, and I was like, I am going. And there's a very specific reason why I said I am going. Okay? And I was essentially looking for someone. Very specific. Now, as for who, I'll tell you after this small break. Hold on, let me grab something. I'm not trolling, hold on. Okay. So, the night before, I couldn't sleep because I had a headache. And I was kind of like, you know, kind of excited, kind of nervous for the trip. And I was thinking, man, I wish everything goes well. So last night, I was just kind of like going through Reddit and going through like Discord. And if you guys don't know, there's an official Y Schwartz Discord. And in the official Y Schwartz Discord, there is a channel where people trade and like sell cards, right? Makes sense. It's kind of like a Discord sales. Like, hey, if you want to buy this, let me know. I'll ship it or whatever. I was going through the listing and I learned that there is somebody who are selling cards at this specific regionals event. That they were gonna be here, and that they were like looking for people to see if they want to buy some stuff. And then I was like, oh, I wonder. That's cool. I wonder if they have something that I would like. And sure enough, they did. And so as I was going through this venue, this ballroom, I was looking for that person and messaging the person and trying to find him. And essentially, what I ended up getting, I'm sure you guys know if you follow me on Twitter. This is the card that I bought from a guy. You ready? You ready? Oh, look at my face. Hi. Hi. You ready? Oh my god. Oh, my face is reflecting. There. Oh my god. Why is this camera so fucking shit quality right now? Can somebody explain? Why is it so blurry? Oh, you know what? it's probably the same reason my lenses are dirty. Let me clean my lens. Okay. Oh yeah, it's way cleaner now. Okay. Why is it upside down though? Okay. What the? What the? It's so like artifacty, right? It's like super artifacty. Whatever. You guys don't mind, right? So this card is something that I always wanted. I was gonna plan on re-sleeving this. Hold on. What's wrong with this camera? Maybe that's a little better. It's a little dark. Oh. Okay. Is this okay? Is the lighting okay? Oh, the car wasn't that expensive. Well, it depends. It depends on what you consider expensive. It was cheaper than the free rent card. It was $75 for this card. Now, you might think that's expensive, but I mean, do you think this is expensive for $75? Now, to give you a little bit of a backstory and the story behind this card specifically, I've been looking for... When somebody, I forget who, somebody in chat, like last year almost, or like 7 months ago or something like that, introduced me to Weiss Schwarz. And at the time, I wasn't interested because I wanted specifically Aoi Yuki signed anime character card. And at the time, I was dumb, so I couldn't find any that they made with Aoi Yuki, the voice actor, Japanese voice actor, signature card on it. But then I found out later that Yuki from Mother Rosario SAO is voiced by Aoi Yuki, and I was like, oh, this is the only card that like I really want. This is a card that I would really want. And sure enough, this is a signature card for Yuki from SAO, voiced by Aoi Yuki. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get it. And then I found the listings last night, and then I messaged the guy, and it's like $75, and I'm like, great. So here it is. Check it out. Isn't it nice? This is her signature, by the way. But I am going to re-sleeve this. Check the condition on it, actually. I did check the condition on when I bought it, but not actually outside the sleeve. I mean, it looks brand new. It looks brand new. Great. So along with my, that's the wrong sleeve. Along with my free rent card, which is my first SP card, this is going to go, oh, I have to do it backwards. This is going to go into collection as my second and one of my crown jewels, I guess, of cards that I would like want. I know Grant told him nothing about trading cards, so I'm lost. No worries. You don't really need to know much of anything. If you want to collect stuff, like trading card stuff, just get the ones you want. Don't like buy into the hype of what card's the best. Because the free rent one, I bought it because I like free rent and I didn't think I was going to get the SP card for free rent. But we got it, and that was pretty hype. That was my first signed card, the SP card. They're signed cards basically. So I have that, and then this is this is the card that I always wanted. So we have this one now, which is good. What's up, Alex? So now, so happy. This is what we got. Frieren and Yuki. Signed cards. Great. Anyways, going back to the story. So I was on a mission, going around in a circle, like 10 laps, trying to find this dude, right? And I finally found him, and then we exchanged, and then, yeah, that was good. That was good. That's inspiring me to get Spice and Wolf White Schwartz cards. I will tell you, the odds of you getting a signed card is very low. Very, very low. It's probably, like, lower than you trying to pull for a 5-star. I got extremely lucky with the Frieren card, and I had to buy the Yuki card. By the way, the reason why I bought this card instead of like trying to get it myself, the boxes, by the way, we're opening this today. But these boxes cost anywhere between like, the MSRP on these boxes are like $50. Okay? It's like $50. But something like this, where the anime is a little bit older, they, like a box of those, they cost like triple the amount. So like I was not going to try to buy a box of the SAO to pull for Yuki. I just rather just buy it as a single. You know what I mean? What is this? But yeah, okay. So back to the story. I go around, and then like I eventually I get tired, and I go to a wall, like over here. I go to a wall over here. Eventually I tire myself out, and then I sit there and I just wait. Literally, that's literally what I did. Now I'm just essentially waiting for what do you call it? The officials to like give us like our pairings, because what happens is they let you know on your app. You have to download like an app when you go here. Hey, this is the person you're playing against in this round. Go find your table number, right? They have like table numbers. So I'm just in the corner over there, just sitting down and like waiting. And then I got bored, and I wanted to check out this vendor. And then I went to look at the vendor, and they had like fucking expensive ass cars. I just went to take a look at it, and I don't think I was supposed to. I don't think I was allowed to take pictures. I didn't even fucking ask, but I took a picture anyway. Look, this is only like one of like 8 sections of vendors, and they were selling like single cars. Look how much they are. Like fucking this one is $300. This one, I think her name is Milliam from Slime Anime. That's $200. There's quite a bit. Saber's $200. This is fucking $550. But yeah, they had like a lot of sections, and oh my god, this is $750. I didn't want to take a picture of all of the stalls because I think that would have been maybe rude. I just secretly snuck this photo in there. As you can tell, the picture is very like shaky. Why Rin's 500? Rin is actually, I feel like it's more popular in this card games than Saber, which I found very surprising. I mean, maybe she's popular more than Saber to begin with. I just like Saber more, but isn't this a VTuber? Hololive? Yeah, they have an entire set for VTubers too. So these are some of the cards, like as an example, that they were selling. It takes a few days for him to finish his meta, but is this worth it? Me? I have to sit there and like fucking meditate. But yeah, this was a stall, and then of course there was the car that I bought right here. This is a better picture if you guys couldn't catch it on the reflection on the camera. Again, this is a signature of my favorite voice actor, and that's specifically why I got this card. Not only that, Mother Rosario was a pretty good arc for SAO in my personal opinion. I enjoyed it, so I bought this. Look at my ugly hand. What's the most expensive card there? There is a specific card that goes for like $20,000 right now. It's a... Well, there's more expensive cards, but right now the most hyped card in the market is a Japanese version of Rem from ReZero, and it's a signature card of Rem, but it's not like a stamped signature like this, because this is stamped. The Rem card that goes for like $20,000 is hand signature, like a real... They took the fucking card to the voice actress, and then she signed it. That's like in circulation in the market, and now right now it's like $20,000. But yeah, but this is like cheaper because it's just obviously, you know, Yuki is not like as popular as some of the other characters, but you know, it is a signature card. But yeah, $20,000. Did the card made of gold and dude? If you think that's expensive, look at like some Yu-Gi-Oh cards or like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon cards. You know, there's some insane ones. But yeah, I bought this. Now, going back to this, I was again trying to pretend like I was busy doing stuff, and then eventually they finally announced that there is the first pairings of our matches, right? And then I went to like, they put me to like table like 69 or something. That's a funny number. I don't even know if that was the actual number that they gave me, but like I went to the table, my first match at table 69, and I sat down, and then the guy across from me, he looked like, I don't want to be mean, but he looked like very unfriendly. Because it looked like he didn't get much sleep, and he was like kind of annoyed. Like, I don't think he was a bad person, but I think he was kind of annoyed. And I was like, oh shit. Like, I said hello, but then he was like, yo. And then I was just kind of sitting there like, well, I don't want this to be my first experience, not like this, you know? But then like 30 seconds later, after I sat down and I got everything set up, the guy, the officials on the announcement, they're like, oh, I'm sorry guys, we had to redo the entire pairing, so you guys need to break up and go find a new pairing that was updated on your app. And I'm like, oh, and everybody's like, oh. And then I was like, oh shit, well. And then I looked at the guy and I said, hey, I was trying to like be less nervous and anxious, so I looked at the guy, you know, as a joke, and I was like, hey, good game, right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And then he just looks at me. He doesn't say anything. And then I just like, okay, now I just made it even more awkward. So, and then I got up and I left to go find my actual opponent. And I never saw that guy ever again the entire day. I don't know, but I don't think he was a bad person. I think he's just like a little bit more on the serious side. I felt like. Maybe he didn't really understand that I was trying to joke around. I don't know. But that was my opponent 0.5, okay? Or I should say opponent 0. Nothing really happened, and then I went to find my first opponent. Speaking of which, spoiler alert, throughout the entire day, I went, chat, do you think I won a single game or not? I played 4 games total. Do you think I won a single game or not? Maybe one. I did. At least one. Mind you, I started playing this game literally like 5 days ago. And I put together a deck and I just went. Ignore the last one. There's a story behind this, but this was my results. 0-1, which is the first game I lost. Second game I won. Crazy that I won a game. Third game I lost. Fourth game I lost. It was expected, but I didn't think I was gonna get. I thought I was gonna lose all day, but I actually ended up winning one game. Crazy. Crazy. The last person, I fucked up. I felt really bad. I wish I could apologize if I could, but we'll get into that later. So these were my pairings, my opponents, right? These are their handles. The B0050 is just the number they get for registering. Like this person registered as a 50th registrant. This person was 14th. I was like 78 or 79. I was a person. So let me break it down to you, my entire vibe on this whole situation, okay? The first person, I'm not trying to be weird here or rude. I read the name and I was like, Jackie, this sounds like a girl. You know, I have those kind of thoughts. Not to say like girls are bad or anything. I just thought it was exciting because as you can fucking see, like 99% of the fucking venue was a bunch of guys. So I was like shocked. Like, oh my god. Right? So I go find my table and I sit down and I find out he's not a girl, he's a guy. He's a big guy. And I'm like, oh, your name's just Jackie. Okay, not a big deal. But I was like, oh. But it was cool. And then I sat down and I was talking to him a little bit. I'm like, hey, what's up? And he's like, hey, what's up? I asked him, hey, how long you been playing? And he said, I've been playing for like 10 years. Basically the entire time that this game's been out. I'm like, oh shit. And I told him like, yo, I've been literally playing for like a week. And he's like, oh really? And then he was like really nice. He was so fucking nice. Because you can, if you understand the situation, he's like, you know, like he's meeting somebody who's become interested and passionate enough to show up to the event. He's only been playing for a week. And as a game that's so niche like this, that's so exciting as a veteran that's been playing for 10 years. You know what I mean? And then, so he was like being really nice. And I was like, hey man, I'm probably gonna make a lot of mistakes, but if I do, just tell me. And obviously, I'm pretty sure you're gonna win, but I'm still gonna try my best. And like, if there's anything I'm doing that's like against the rules, just tell me and I'll fix that. But like, obviously don't tell me how to play because, you know, like you want to win too, right? And he was like, yeah, cool, no problem. And the first game I went in knowing that I was going to make a lot of mistakes and I was going to lose. Even though I was going to try, like he looked like he was a veteran player. You know what I mean? He says he's a veteran player, but he looked like a veteran player. Like the way he was shuffling the cards, the way he was like kind of like looking around in his turn, like looking at this guy was like, you know those chess players that are super fucking good? This guy was looking at the two games beside us and checking those games out too while he was playing me. And I was like, god damn, you fucking flexing on me right now, bro. I was like, you're playing against 3 people in your head right now. Fucking help me. I'm trying to learn the game. But he was cool. Yeah, dude, first turn, he goes first. I remember this vividly. Not so much the other games, but I remember this vividly. He goes first and I go second, right? And he plays his first turn and he tells me, hey, it's your turn. I'm like, cool. And I play my turn. I make a mistake right away. Like, I'm not gonna tell you exactly what it was because you probably like be bored if I try to explain how to play the game. But basically, long story short, I should have attacked with 2 characters, but I only attacked with 1 character, and that means I have less resources to do what I want next turn. That's the whole point. So like, I accidentally only attacked with 1 character, and then he didn't correct me on it because that's nothing you should correct. It's not like against the rule to do that. And he told me that he thought that I was trying to like trick him because there's a way to like trick them in a way. And I was like, no, man, I didn't like. This was a conversation we had after like we finished the game. I was like, no, man, I fucked up. I I was not trying to trick you. I regret my decision because I fucked up my first turn ever. But he was like, oh, and it was kind of like laughing about it. It was pretty funny. And it just so happens that the deck that he was playing with is essentially the same deck that I'm playing with. So it was so comfortable for me to like get my first game in because I knew what his cards did because they're essentially the same as my cards, right? Which was like really nice feeling because, you know, most of the time I was expecting to play against like a deck that I've never seen before because there's hundreds of decks and hundreds of sets that I have no idea what some of the cards do. And I didn't want to like start my first game and like start asking every single question of what certain cards did. You know what I mean? Like I kind of know how to play the game, but I just don't know every card. So like sitting there trying to ask and explain every card is kind of like rough for me because it's kind of like, I mean, they don't really mind. They explain it, but I, you know, as my first game, I wanted to be a little bit more comfortable for me. Yeah, it was great because it was a mirror matchup essentially, and I knew what his cards did. And the reason why I'm mentioning this is because one match, there's a timer on a single match, and if the match goes anywhere beyond 35 minutes, then it's a double loss for both players. So like I didn't want, just so that I won't be rude, I didn't want to like keep asking what certain cards did and then like unintentionally stall the game, and even though I knew I was gonna lose, like end up making the other person lose. You know what I mean? So it was really nice that it was a mirror matchup, and it was really nice that we did finish the game on time. We had like 10 minutes left actually because he fucking smashed me. he motherfucking smashed me so hard, and I was like, god damn. But it's all good. I expected this to happen. And then after the game ended, I kind of like started talking to him like, hey, I have like certain thoughts about this card that I'm using. Like, what do you think about using this card? Like, those kind of questions, you know? And then he was kind of like really nice enough to explain everything to me as like a veteran player who kind of knows what like a lot of cards do in the whole entire card game. It was really nice. And then he was nice enough to even like chat with me for like the remaining 10 minutes. If you know, he could have just got up and like went to his friends to talk with them, but he like sat down at the table and like started like having conversation with me as I was asking questions. It was really nice. It was really cool, really cool. And there was this one tip that he gave me where there's a card, right? There's this very specific card in both of our decks because we're using the same deck. There's a very specific card, and this card basically, it's like, let's pretend it's a trap card that you can use as a double-edged sword, right? And I asked him, hey, should I always use this even at the cost of like backfiring on me? Or should I like wait for my turn? Or you think I should just use it on your turn or my turn? Like I was asking like a question like this, very specific to this one singular card. And then he told me what I should do with them and how it works. And I was like, okay, cool. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because that exact tip was usually utilized to perfection the next game. I got so ahead because the tip that he gave me, it gives me like a really big boost in the beginning of the game to like get my entire side of the game going, like rolling. It's like an enabler of snowballing basically, right? And then, so what ended up happening was the next game, I got like really good start because of the tip that he gave me. And then things was just rolling. And the second person that I was playing with, he sat down and he wasn't really having when he first sat down there at the table, he wasn't like being rude or mean to me at all. He was really nice. But then I could tell because the second game, I am 0-0-1 right now, right? So what they do is the pairing for the second game, I as a 0-1 player go against another 0-1 player. And that's how it works. And he sat down on the table and I could tell he was frustrated at like the gameplay of the previous game. And I understand it because you get salty sometimes when you play these kind of games. He wasn't rude to me though. He was like really respectful and really nice. But then I could tell he was a bit salty about the previous game. He was like kind of complaining about like being unlucky, which is fair. Cards game, you get unlucky a lot of the times. But I also felt a little bit bad because I got such a good start. I ended up winning. But at the same time, he wasn't like really being salty at me. He was just like, it's just not a good day. You know what I mean? And it's like a competition. Even though I'm new, I should still try my best. Right? And he was playing a different deck this time. Instead of using a Freerin deck, he was using Oshinoko. Cards from Oshinoko anime. And I hope you didn't tell him you only started playing a week ago. I did. I told him I started playing a week ago. He told me he started playing 1 month ago. So it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. So I had no idea what his cards did because I've never seen Oshinoko cards in play. I never played against it. But he was being nice. He was explaining how all the cards worked. And I was like, okay, cool. And it ended up being that I ended up winning. And I guess there was really not much to say anything about this except the fact that the tip that I learned from the previous game, it just like helped me so much to snowball into a win. Then we go to the third game. Third game, I sat down. At this point, I'm 1-1, right? I was like kind of already shocked, but I didn't think I was gonna win another game, and I didn't. But I sat down like pretty happy, pretty enjoying my time. And third opponent, he sits down and we start playing. He has a Ruby deck, which was really interesting. I get to like play against like 2 different decks because this entire event, from what I understand, Freerin deck was new. It's the newest deck. So like so many people at the event, like there was like hundreds of people. So many people were playing Freerin decks, and I was one of them. But it was interesting because I was able to play like Freerin deck and then Oshinoko and then Ruby, right? This third game was really fun, except I got really fucking unlucky. I got so unlucky. It was actually insane, and I'm not even kidding. When I say unlucky, so in the deck of 50 cards, you have 50 cards in your deck, right? And in 50 cards, you have 8 cards essentially. Only there's 8 cards in the deck that's basically a weapon and a shield, right? And you want those 8 cards always inside your deck, right? And then you draw them at the perfect time. This game, I got so unlucky because like throughout the entire game, like 5 or 6 of those 8 cards was placed in places that I cannot take them out of, like graveyard essentially, like my damage counter. Like they ended up being drawn into places that I can't like pull them back from. So like they were just stuck there. And I got just so unlucky. And there were at one point, I finally drew some of those 8 cards, but then at the same time, there was like 4 of them in my hand, and you don't want all 4 in your hand of the 8. You know what I mean? It's like a little bit of a luck balancing act that you have to kind of try to be calculative in a way. But I got so unlucky. And then it got to the point where I knew I was going to lose. And I was telling the guy, it's like, hey, it's pretty likely, and it seems like you're going to take this game. And we were eventually, I think what happened was eventually we ended up spending a bit of time because some of the turns took a little bit longer. And that was the last game. Okay, this game was going smoothly for time, but then there was a point where I'm like, okay, I know I lost. I knew I was 100%. I knew I was gonna lose 100%. And I told them, it's like, hey, do you want to just take the win? I can concede right now, but it's really up to you because I'm just trying to learn to play. And if you don't mind, I would like to play this out. But if you have like something else that you want to do, I can just concede, and I don't want to like hold you, because sometimes like some games, not just any like card games, but just games in general. If you know you've lost like that badly, the other opponent usually like, yo, just leave, like stop, like, you know, let's just play another game, or like stop wasting my time, right? And then I was just pretty much telling him like, yo, I lost, I can concede, but I kind of want to keep playing, but it's up to you. And he's like, oh man, it's your choice, like if you want to keep playing, we can keep playing. But the thing is, he was being nice, but I knew the message. Basically, I said, hey man, I lost and I will concede, but I still want to try to keep learning, so I will leave the decision up to you. And then he said, hey man, it's your choice. He never said we could keep playing. Remember, you know what I mean? So I was like, nah bro, just tell me what you want. And he's like, nah man, if you want to keep playing, we can keep playing. But he never said you know what I mean? He wanted to leave, but he was still being respectful. I was like, fuck. And then I sat there and thought for a moment. I was like, you know what? I drove 50 minutes to get here. I waited 2 hours in the morning. Man, I know that you have better things to do and I respect it, but just for my selfishness and what I want to play it out. Right? That's kind of the thought process that I went through. It's like, I know what I want to play it out. Maybe it's a little bit rude, maybe you have something to do, but since you're telling me that I get to decide, we'll play it out. And eventually I end up losing anyway, but it was still it was fun. And then that puts me at 1 and 2. And then we go to the final game. TTK. I remember his name too. TTK. If he's really leaving it up to you, then he can't be mad. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I was like, yeah, we'll play it out. This is essentially my final game of the day. I'm sure he doesn't mind if I say his name on stream, but let's just call him TTK for now. So TTK, I sat down at the table, and mind you, the person I'm playing they always have the same record as me, right? So I was 0-1 when I played him. I was 1-1, and he was also 1-1 when I played him. And now TTK is 1-2, just like me, right? I sit down at the table, and you know, there's like a period where everybody's like getting ready to play and set up. I get to the table and I sit down, and for like 5-10 minutes he doesn't show up, right? And I was like, oh, it's not a big deal. Like, if you're 1-2 in the tournament, it's very slim chance that you're gonna go to the next stage of the tournament anyway. At that point, you're just playing for fun, right? But usually when you know that you don't have a chance to go to the next stage of the tournament, people just like, you know, take off and like hang out with their friends, right? So I sit down at the table and I wait for like 5-10 minutes. He doesn't show up. I'm like, oh, maybe he decided to just like take off. And then I was planning on like just taking off too. But then at the very last second, he shows up and he goes, oh man, dude, there's another table over there with the same number, which is true because it was another game that they were playing. And he's like, I was just waiting there the whole time. I'm like, oh, well, thank God you showed up because I wanted to play, right? Because I really wanted to play. And then he was like, oh, sorry. And then we start the game a little bit behind, but, you know, like a couple minutes behind because everybody else started already, like maybe like 30 seconds-ish or something like that. But he sat down and we started playing. And then immediately, as he was playing and as I was playing, I learned that he also has a free run deck. So even though we were at lost at time, it was fine because unlike these two games, I don't have to ask him what some of the cards do, right? Just like the first game, I know what these cards do because they're the same cards in my deck, aside from like maybe 1 or 2 that I'm not using, right? So it goes really well. We like take turns like taking lead back and forth. It was really fun. And long story short, at the very end, it was crazy. At the very end, we were running really low on time, right? Because our decks, especially free run decks, they take a long time to play. If you're familiar with Magic the Gathering, it's like control deck kinda, where you do a lot of like deck searching, where you like kind of like plan like many moves ahead, and your one turn takes like 5, 6, 7 actions. So it takes a while. And at the very end, what ended up happening was I had the upper hand, and once it became my turn again, I had a really like 95% chance of winning the game as long as it was my turn. But it was his turn, and he also, at this point, he had like 10% chance of winning because the board state was like really difficult for him. But it was so epic because what ended up happening was his last turn, with spoiler alert, which ended up winning the game. He spent like 10 minutes maybe on the last turn, like 10-15 minutes on the last turn. And I didn't mind because I understand that this deck takes long, and like who cares at this point, right? Everybody's 1 and 2. It's not a big deal. Even if we both lose, it's fine. Nobody cares. But he was sitting there like doing like mad calculations and like trying to figure out a way to like come back, and I knew exactly what he was doing because we have the same fucking deck. You know what I mean? I'm looking at him, I'm like, oh shit, he's planning this, and to get to this point he has to do these 3 steps, and like I knew the entire path of the move that he was making for the entire 10 minutes, and I knew at the very end he has like really small chance of winning, but the winning chance is still there. Ultimately what ends up happening is everything goes like perfect in like this insane universe of like planning and luck, and I just couldn't believe it. I was just like, oh my god, I cannot believe you pulled that off, because he literally won by a single card. He literally won by a single card. Essentially, if you it's like equivalent to like top decking a card. You know what I mean? After like a lot of calculations. Like literally Yu-Gi-Oh style. And then so like he was really cool, and we had the same deck. He was really friendly, and then believe it or not, I added him to Discord because I found out he lives like really close to the area, like 30-40 minutes. So I was like, yo, like that's pretty dope. Like if you ever want to hang out or play, like let's hang out and play. He was really cool. Triangle, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that was my entire experience. That last game though, it was so sick. It was so sick because I knew what he was doing, and it happened exactly as we both envisioned it. That's so sick. Look at you making friends. Yo, after that performance, I was like, bro, that was sick. Respect. You know what I mean? He's on Discord now. Did you tell him who you were? Yeah, I did tell him. I added him on Discord, like, you know, friend request or whatever. I told him, but he said he's like into fighting games, and I told him I play gacha games, and he's like, oh, I played Genshin before. I'm like, oh, cool. I don't think he knew who I was because, you know, like I don't really do Genshin stuff anymore, but it's good to know that like he has similar interests as I do, because I also like fighting games to a certain degree. But yeah, he was cool. And then afterwards, I decided, because each individual game, waiting time included and the actual game time, they take about like an hour each, roughly. So after game 4, I felt like this was the peak moment of my entire day. I decided, instead of like going to play like random people and like do free play, I just decided, because it was already at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and it was like lunchtime. I was getting really hungry. I was also very tired because I only slept like 3 to 4 hours last night. So I ended up just telling them like, hey, I'm gonna actually head out, go home, and then I just left. I had a lot of fun. Now the last so after you play your games, if you're leaving, you have to click this button on the app that says like retire. And I forgot. And so like this person showed up to the table probably expecting another game to play, but I forgot to click retire. So like I never showed up. They got a free win, but they didn't get to play, which I kind of feel bad about, and I would apologize if I knew who they were. But like as soon as I noticed this, I was like, oh fuck, and then I just clicked retire. They did get a free window, but you know what I mean? I felt bad. But yeah, this was essentially my experience. And then on the way back, I ate lunch, I came home, and I took a nap. Now, there was one thing that I mentioned earlier in the story about this weird smell that kept following me around. Fucking, I don't know if I guys told you, like 2 weeks ago, you know, there was a fucking piece of fabric softening scent, fabric scent soft dryer sheet inside my fucking shirt the entire day, bro. I just couldn't find it. It was just stuck somewhere between my clothes, and it was so strong. And like in hindsight, I was like, oh my god, everybody was sitting next to me were smelling this insane scent. I feel so bad. Like, it wasn't a bad smell. It was like refreshing smell. It's just so fucking strong. And even I can like the entire day I smelled so clean. But then I only found out because as I was leaving, right? As I was leaving the venue and as I was getting to the parking lot, it fell out from one of my sleeves. And then I was like, oh, that's why there was so much smell. But then the worst part is I was like, why couldn't it leave my body before the end of the day? Why is it that I'm leaving and it finally decides to, oh, hello, I am your fabric dryer sheet. How you doing? And like what the fuck? Yeah. That's my entire story. Damn, I spent an hour on this story, bro. Is there anything else? No, that's the entire story of my journey today for like the past 6 hours. Or 6 hours since morning time. And then I went back and found my parking lot. Oh, I forgot! I took a picture of this! This is literally the last piece of the story. I went back to the parking lot and I knew I took a picture of this, right? It's in my phone. It's in my phone. And I'm trying to like find my car. I take the elevator to the 8th floor. Bro, I was so fucking like confused because I took the elevator to the 8th floor to find the sign to find my car. And the reason why I take a picture of this is to make sure that I find my car. You know what I mean? So funny. It's not the car that I couldn't find. I couldn't find the fucking sign. I don't know why. I was going in circles on the 8th floor and I couldn't find the sign. The whole point of taking a picture of the sign is to find my car, but fuck the car, I can't find the sign. So I went around like for 15 minutes looking for the sign. Oh my god, it was so stupid. Like, I kept going in circle. For some reason, it kept going from 8 to like 9 and then back to 7. And then I realized later, the place where I parked, it's like on the other side of this medium that you have to walk across. And I was just like, what the fuck? Where's the sign? Because it kept going from like 8D, E, F. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go the other way. And if I go the other way, level 7. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's 8 ABC? But it was like on the other side of the medium that you have to kind of like walk across. Oh, that was rough. And then I drove back and I was tired and I came home and I took a nap. That's the story. You don't have your license memorized? You think I memorized that? You're crazy. You're crazy if you think I memorized that. Okay, chat, today is gonna be a little bit longer stream, I think, because I'm feeling pretty good. I drank coffee and I did take a nap, and we're kind of waiting for Miyabi video to release anyway. And it's the weekend. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna open cards. Yeah, we're gonna open some cards. Now, this is what we're opening today. Why is it all pinkish? This is what we're opening today. Mushoku Tensei. I'm sure you guys are familiar with this title. Now, Nikkei's next week. Nikkei's still in the shipping process. This is not mine, chat. I did not pay for this. I'm sure you guys are wondering, yo, Island, you should stop. You're spending way too much money. And I agree. But this is not mine. It's a friend of mine's, and I'm opening for him. Just for content's sake. Never heard of this anime? It's a decent anime, but I can't recommend it because it's very like... I don't even know how to explain it. It's a good anime, but I can't recommend it to everybody because it's like... they do some questionable shit. But it's a pretty decent anime. Someone gave it to you? My real life friend. I don't know if he's here, but... in chat, but he wanted me to open this, and I would love to open more boosters. And so this is what we're opening today. It's good, but content is very sensitive. Yes. What's up, Kevin? But by the way, this is Casey's. I'm sure you don't mind leaking this information. This is Casey's. This is Kevin's. This is Kevin's box. I know him in real life, but he literally sent this to my house for me to open. So this is what we're opening today. We're hoping for a signed card, obviously. But signed cards are very rare. Like these kind of cards, these kind of signed cards, that's what we want. But it is rare. I am going to do Casey a favor, and I will sleeve them for him. I have many sleeves here. I have sleeves ready. I'm going to sleeve the important cards for him, and then for the regular cards, I'll just whatever. But hopefully we get signed cards. And if not signed cards, hopefully we get what they call foil cards. And these are like holograms, like special holograms cards. From what I understand about these boxes, every box you'll get like a certain amount of like hologram cards. And I'm expecting... I guess I'll explain as we go. Because after opening a few of these boxes, I kind of had I now have a better understanding of how these boxes work. So every booster comes with a rare card. And the rare card is not essentially quote-unquote foil cards. They're more like fragmented hollow cards. And every booster pack has one of them at the very end, or if not near the end, right? With that said, there's a chance along with that fractured holograph card, there's a chance that in that same booster, there's another foil card, an actual like holographic card. And I believe inside of a box, entire box here, which is containing many boosters, you can get like up to like 3 or 4 of those hollow cards, and there's a chance that one of them is a signed card, but the rates are very low, right? But if we get it, that'll be sick. And the thing is, Roxy here, this character, if you pull a signed card of Roxy here, I believe it goes for like fucking like insane amount of money. I think it's like $1,200. for Roxy signed card. I'm pretty sure. But it is obviously super fucking rare. So we'll see. And then every one of these boxes come with a promo card. And there's one. Edisu. I'm gonna keep this in the plastic. And here are the boosters. Yeah, thanks for giving us content, Casey. Thanks. Come on. Okay. To be frank, if there's a Rudy signed card, it's probably expensive too. I'm not sure. Could be. You have to kind of look it up. Alright, so now even if you don't get a signed card, some of the cards are pretty expensive just by themselves. Especially like some foil cards, some shiny cards. They're really expensive. Because if they're like popular character or if they're just good at actual gameplay, right? So we'll see. First one. Look at my fleece. Don't I look warm? Okay. Sophie. Lady. Oh, this is how do you pronounce this name? Okay. This is Roxy's mom, I think. This is the maid. This is bodyguard girl. Badass. See, this is what I was talking about. This is why I cannot recommend this anime to everybody. These are some of the quote-unquote questionable things that occur in this anime. just throwing that out there. And then are fractured. Hey, it's Rudy fractured rare. Good. Not like a super rare card, I don't think, but I'll put it in sleeve. Oh, wrong one. Ding, 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 ding. All right, next. I have never really opened, obviously, Mushoku Tensei stuff, so this is also very exciting for me because I've never actually seen the cards, some of the arts. Okay. This is the same guy from earlier. Angry Edis. Roxy. You know, it's a good thing that we're not getting foils yet, because that means the foils are in here somewhere. Maybe it's a good thing. Okay, this is Roxy. Rare. Good. Chat, do you think we'll get a signed card? Probably not, right? Like, the odds are just like so questionable. Soviet. It is Soviet. This is Rudy's mom, Zenith. This is Roxy's dad? Is it dad or brother? I think it's dad. Sleeping Edis. What the fuck? Oh, it's that guy. That fucking quote unquote the god guy. Excuse me. Sylphid rare. Hey, we're getting rare cards of each character so far. That's pretty good. A lot of varieties. Still yet to see foil cards, which is actually a good thing, I think. Thank you, thank you. Is this only covering season 1 of the series? So basically how it works is, this is... I think this box is volume 1. Basically, they make new volumes of each set. Like, I think this is volume 1 set, which means it's based on the first season. And if they release volume 2, that means it's going to be based on season 2. That's how they follow. So like, there's I think like 3 or 4 Overlord sets in White Schwartz because there's like 3 or 4 seasons. Okay. Some dupes. Mom. Ooh. Guild receptionist. Okay. Younger Rudy. Yo. What does this mean? We still haven't pulled a foil. That means something big is coming. Huh. Interesting. We opened 4 boosters and no foils yet. That means something big is coming. Because it's like, to a certain point, the foils are guaranteed inside a box. Like a certain number of them. This is the one. I feel it. But which one are we getting? Oh, not it. It's usually like 4th or 5th one. These are like a lot of the scenes straight off from the episodes. Oh, that's a pretty one. Roxy Rare. The foil is Yuri's dad. Yo, I know like... Normally, if you make that kind of joke to me, I don't mind. This is not my box, bro. This is Casey's box. These are not my cards. These will be not my cards. What you want to do? You can't. Don't make. You gotta make good jokes. All right, we'll probably get a foil in this one. Just mathematically. Which one are we getting though? Next one? No? Interesting. No foils yet. Looks like Megumin. Okay, another young Rudy. Oh, there's 2 rares here. Rare and a double rare. The double rares are actually it gets pretty expensive sometimes, depending on how good the card is. If anybody want to look this card up, it might not be worth anything, but maybe it could be worth something because it's a double rare and people need double rare if they want to play the deck. This is called Pure and Innocent Heart Soviet. It might be worth something. This is our essentially like... This is not really considered foil, but this is probably one of the rare cards that we will get through these boosters. This is a double rare. It's our first double rare. All these in the back are regular rares. This is our double rare. And the Rudy here is regular rare. Island, time to drag your friend to tournaments? I don't think he wants to go. I don't think he wants to go. Next. He bought these cards. Yeah, but he bought these cards not because to play. He bought these cards because this is his favorite light novel slash, I guess, anime. This is Edis's dad, if I remember. There's Sophia. Edis. Austin. Oh, it's grandpa. Okay. Hey. Hey, what the fuck? You got a rare and a double rare of the same card. This is gonna be worth like fucking like 15 cents. But then this is gonna be worth like maybe several dollars. Because it's literally almost the same, but it's not. The R's a little bit different. And then at the bottom left, this is R for rare and this is R for double rare. Not bad. But unfortunately, we just spent 2 quote-unquote prized cards from all these boosters already, and it was these 2. If these are not worth too much, then that's sad. But hopefully we'll get something nicer. I'll check the prices on these double rares after, I suppose. Okay, rares. Opening boosters so fun. We need an Edis card? I know. Or Roxy. Okay. Doop. We did get Roxy. I mean, like, higher rarity ones. That's what I meant. And then, hey, but this is regular rare. I like this art. Oh, oh my god, we're just hitting them back to back to back. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Unfortunately, the rare card is Rudy, not Roxy right now. Oh no. Oh no. We need some sexy pose cards. The $1,200 Roxy card, the reason why it's so expensive is because it is in like a sexy pose. So we got 2 double rares now. No, we still get foils, I think. It varies depending on what set. I don't know about this set and how it works specifically, but from my understanding, we're still probably gonna get like a couple foils. These are not like foil. They're just double rares, which are still valuable because it's for people who play the actual card game in this deck. But yeah. Okay. Hey. That's a foil. There's the foil. Triple R. Rudy, triple R foil. That's our first foil. There you go. I don't know. It's a triple R. Is that valuable? It looks great. Rudy foil. Called Aqua Hearthia. These art cards, these card art look so boring. It's because a lot of these art are from the actual anime. But then the really, really high quality ones, they look really insane. All right, so this was foil. How's that for a climax card? Honestly, so far, I think we've been missing. So that's our first foil. I think there might be one more in this, and if we get lucky, one more on top of that. But So it seems like the foils are the third and last cards, not like in the middle, because free rent they were in the middle. So we'll go through these. And then if the next one is... That's the rare. Is there one more card behind here? Oh! Yo, how do you pronounce his name? I don't know if this is what you want. I don't think this is what you want. It's our second foil. But it's Rujaid. I mean, shit, it might be expensive. Again, we'll check. Sorry, bro. I think unless you get really lucky, I think that's all the hits you're gonna get here. Of course, unless you get really lucky. There might be one more in there. It's possible. And it's possible. But these are the two foils, I think. We'll check it out. There's an Edis card. Edis rares. Hopefully we get one. Okay. Here's a nice card. God, this fucking anime, I swear. Alright. Oh, wait. There's two more. What the fuck? Oh, this is a rare card. This is a rare climax card. This might be... Huh. It's not foil, but I'll put it to the side. Alright. That's interesting. That climax card is rare climax, but it's not like foil or holographic. Edis is somewhere in here. Let's get a hit, baby. Oh my god. Okay, rare. I think that's it, man. We still have a shot, I think, but I think that's it, man. We gotta believe. We gotta believe. Rare climax, he says. Oh my god, bro. Please. And then... Okay, dupe. Oh, man. This box is rough. This box is rough, man. I will check the value on this one, too. This one specifically later. You guys ever get the feeling of like booster packs or boxes or anything? Like it just feels like it's like Schrodinger's cat, kinda, where it feels like as long as you don't open them, the contents inside the box or booster might change in like a fucking alternative universe. Like I always thought whatever's inside the booster or a box, like fucking they magically keep changing until I actually open it. Mr. Bean, what's up? This is Endless. Yeah, it is. It's our new characters. Trying to will things into existence. Yeah, exactly. So like if I can go back in time and like reopen this entire box, I'm sitting there like, we might have gotten something better in another universe. But then there's no way for us to actually like prove that or disprove that, you know, because we just don't have that kind of fourth dimension ability. Okay, and we got this one and one more booster. Hopefully we get lucky. Hey, there's an Eris rare. Yeah, baby. Trying to read this. It's rare. Last one. This pack sucks. Bro, it's not my pack. It's Casey's pack. Don't make him feel bad. Yo, Casey, yo. Yo, this is it. This is the good one. Trust me. This is the good one. This is a good one. I feel like it's heavier than usual. Oh? Wait. There is a foil! There's another foil! There's 3 cards in my hand. That means the one behind this is another foil, and one behind that is a climax. Well, what is it? Hey! Roxy double rare. That's not bad. That's not bad. You got a Roxy double rare. It's not a foil, but it has a potential to be foil, but it wasn't a foil, sadly. It's double rare. Not bad. Double rares. So these are probably the most expensive cards you're gonna have to find or look up. I'll do that in a second. Put this in here. Realistically, all this, I think there's some value in these cards, the rares, but unless very specific case, it's kind of difficult to say. But I will check the value on these ones over here. Okay, so these are the... There is a chance that some of these commons and uncommons are valuable, but obviously that takes a while for you to go through everything. So these are commons and uncommons. Look at all these. All these cards. Okay. Then this is the promotional card. Move the sleeves over. Okay. And then let's check it out. How much some of these cards cost. I mean, at most, to be honest, I'm looking at altogether between the rares and the double rares and the triple rares, maybe, if I'm guessing, $30 altogether. Maybe $30. Let's find out. So the first one is that climax card. I'm not gonna do all of them, but just like 8 or 10-ish, the rarest one. The smile you gave. Is this CR? 18 cents. Let's go. Add them up. Add them up. Start adding them. We're making our money back now. Warm gaze Roxy. Not this one. not this one. Hey, 63 cents. Puggers. All good, bunch of cuties. Yeah, that's exactly why I started buying boxes anyway. But there is a chance some of these cards are actually very useful in the actual gameplay. So I wonder which one is like... Okay, that's not very good. Okay, and then life's starting line. That's not very good. Sad. This is one of the first super hollow special rares. Warrior of... How much is this? Hey! $1.30. Let's go. Hey, let's go. He's a cutie. Aqua Arcia. Hey, let's go, dude. I have 3 cards left. Living earnestly. Okay. $100 for this. It's trending up. Oh shit. Strong swords. Woman. Oh, there's a hit. Look at that. $9. See? We get a card. This card is $9. That's a W. It's probably like a pretty decent card to use in the actual game. Hey. So altogether we made like $12. This is the last one. Pure and innocent heart. Okay, 25 cents. God damn it. Alright, Casey, I'm sorry. That's the best of my abilities. My luck sucks today, apparently. I think I used all my luck earlier today. God damn it. It is what it is. Which one was the card that was like super expensive? It's not even listed here. SP SSP. This is the one. My god. You can tell why this is so expensive just from the fucking art. This is what degenerates like. You know what I mean? This is like the crown jewel of this entire box. Is this even from the same box? MTI S82. Oh, this is S82. This is S83. Never mind, it's not even from the same box. Oh, this is a trial deck too. It's not even from the booster box. It's from a trial box. Alright, that was fun. I will sleeve them all for you, Casey, and you can pick them up next time you stop by. I'm sure you still want these cards, so. All right. Give me a second to clean up around here. Time to buy the trial boxes. Yo, I know you like don't feel bad, but I will let you know. I think we talked about this before. Getting a special card from the trial box is insanely rare. It's so rare. There's a reason why that thing costs $3,000, because not only is it from the trial box, the odds of you breaking through to get it is just insanely hard. It's high. It's too high. I don't think getting boxes like 1 or 2 because you like the enemy series or whatever, I think that's fine. I think this is fine. You know, just for like having a couple cards of the characters you like. But if you try to chase these cards like that, hell no, you crazy. Hold on, chat. I'm just cleaning up. The Eris promo card looks nice. Does a 2-hour stall count as a 4-hour reaction? This is part 2. We did 2 hours yesterday of reacting to lore. We'll do 2 more hours today. Are you not used to me stalling, dude? Bruh. It's the weekend though. Okay. Good. Today's stall session was especially long because there are a couple things that we wanted to do. You guys don't mind though, right? We're having fun, right? I think. Say yes. It's content. That's right. That's right. This is what's Let's be honest, man. This is more of an interesting and entertaining content than you watching somebody do fucking dailies and talking about the same shit all the time. I'm just. That's my opinion. But I personally think this variety is more entertaining than you talking about, oh, I need to go get an Oculus for the 20th time. You know what I mean? No? We're not going to watch the lore video today. What do you mean? I'm pulling up Vanity's YouTube page. Chat, by the way, I'm especially excited for next week because next week my Nikkei, Goddess of Victory Nikkei booster box is coming in next week. I think it's coming in Monday, so I think we open it like Wednesday. We're only opening one card deck. For time today, yeah, but I think next Wednesday we'll open like few things. My Nikkei stuff is coming in next Wednesday. And then we got some Pokemon stuff to open too. Is this the 40-some minutes video? Yeah. Ninja Turtles. We got Japanese version of Nikkei coming in. And then we got Blue Archives coming in. English version. Not soon, but like in a month and a half. And then in like few months, we got English version of Nikkei coming in. And then what else do we have? What else we got? We'll see. I'm going lurk mode now in case I pass out. Thank you, Cloudy. Okay. You guys ready for some lore? Are there any lore YouTuber for Nikkei? Yes, there is. I think actually before we open the Nikkei box, we're going to watch some Nikkei lore video next week. Because I found a creator that does Nikkei lore. And I asked them if I can react to it, and they said yes. All right, back to some Zenless lore. This is 40 minutes long, and I think after we finish watching this, Miyabi video is going to drop. Let's go.
Welcome in, proxies. The amazing world of New Era 2 has been open to the public for a little over a month now, and with patch 1.1 approaching, I wanted to go ahead and do a full recap on the story of 1.0, including important moments, keywords, and things to look out for that I think could be important in future patches. Now, agent missions will not be included in this. This is just going to be the main story, and agent missions will be a separate video.
Okay.
If you have not played the game before or would like a recap on the world building and terms used in this video, then I'm actually going to go ahead and lead you over to my beginner story video, as not re-explain everything.
We saw this yesterday.
This video more than it will already be. Any corrections or additions will be added in the comments, but with all that said,
Vanity said you can skip to 1.5 because we watched 1.0 from Ashikai. Right. Yeah, because Ashikai's video talked about chapter prologue and chapter 1. We could skip. It's up to you guys. Do you want to skip? I think the information is pretty much the same, but it's up to you guys. Do you want to skip and then just go to the continuation for 1.5 and the rest? Or just rewatch the entirety of prologue? I think like the prologue in chapter 1, we kind of seen people play it like hundreds of times. Review's fine? Okay, then we'll watch it. It's fine. I don't mind.
said, let's get into it.
Up the volume? Is it not loud enough?
Of course, the game starts off by introducing the main siblings, Wise and Belle, as they chill in the video store's office watching a news report of a holo appearing on 14th Street. The video store is actually a front for their proxy business, which they are known as the legendary proxy Phaethon. Wise says there is a manhunt in the area mentioned on the news, and it cuts to the main faction and customers of Phaethon, the Cunning Hares. The entire main story of ZZZ kicks off because the Cunning Hares were deep in the red with financials, like usual, so Nicole took a risky commission to steal a strongbox from the Red Fang gang, which caused them to get chased all the way to the top of a building in Janice quarters. Unfortunately, they get closed off and pinned by Miguel Silver, who was the leader of the Red Fang gang.
Miguel!
Being out of options, they used a flashbang to alert the Public Security Air Force in the area, and with the help of a deranged news reporter, caused an explosion which knocked Billy, Anby, Miguel Silver, and the ever-so-important strongbox into the Cretan Hollow below. This is very dangerous for everyone involved, since they fell in with no proxy or carrot support. Thankfully, Anby quickly runs into Billy as they continue to look for a way out. They ended up running into the strongbox, which is
this is the thing. Most of this we already kind of know.
He fully mutates into a Dullahan.
I actually don't remember a lot about Victoria housekeeping lore. I don't know why. Did I even play it?
Him down themselves. We then get to see the siblings once again watching the
What
news
chapter does
report
this go
as
up
Nicole
to?
bursts
Chapter
into
3,
the
okay.
door, frantically informing them of what happened and trying to hire them to help her get Anby and Billy out of the
I did
hollow.
play it? Okay.
During this conversation, Nicole does mention that the general election is around the corner, which, albeit just a passing comment, this general election will be a plot point in the future, so I recommend keeping it in the back of your mind for now. The siblings agree to help Nicole, and she places Eos at a designated location as they connect to him through the HDD and enter the hollow. They quickly locate Anby and Billy and extract them to safety, leaving behind the strongbox in the hollow for now. Once everyone is back together, Nicole gives the siblings a USB drive she took off Miguel Silver to try and decrypt the information in case it has something to do with the strongbox. While the siblings decrypt the drive, the Cunning Hares come up with a plan to re-enter the hollow and retrieve the strongbox. However, this plan quickly gets derailed shortly after entering the hollow once again, as the HDD system gets hacked and taken over for a short period. This causes the siblings to get disconnected from Eos and leaves the Cunning Hares stranded with no proxy or carrot data. They soon come across a group of hollow investigators, and Billy recommends that they give up the identity of Phaethon to, in turn, receive help out of the hollow, but Nicole declines and tells them to keep moving. On Phaethon's side of the hack, the siblings learned that inside the strongbox is an AI system that can calculate holopaths similarly to the scale of Rosetta data, which is a master copy of the holodata only accessible to the city's rulers. The siblings quickly realize that this hacker is not all he's cracked up to be and outsmart him by sacrificing their account to him, and then calling PubSec on Phaethon, who was now the hacker. The hacker leaves to deal with the sirens coming ever closer to his location, and the siblings promptly reconnect to Eos and continue on with the Cunning Hares to find the strongbox. After defeating the Dullahan, who was once Miguel Silver, the siblings mention that the carrot data they originally had was corrupted due to the hacking, and need to open the strongbox and use what's inside to find a way out. Nicole gives permission, and we insert the data chip from the strongbox into Eos's
specifically this scene is just so funny to me. I don't know why. Or Bangbu is like turning into Super Saiyan or like just evolving. Actually, and after a better, just is evolving. Or Bangbu's evolving. Oh.
Head, and what follows is insane. The sibling controlling the HDD then gets this strange memory or vision of them standing by Hollow Zero at what appears to be a lookout tower located in the Scott outpost. It appears that Hollow Zero starts to expand and consume everything around it before the vision ends. Unfortunately, we can't gain too much information from this right now, but we can speculate that this might be a prediction of what's to come in the future for the main characters. After the vision ends, the sibling gets flooded with information and agrees to a contract with Fairy to wait for the opportunity,
forced to sign the contract.
Out. Then we get to hear a conversation between two mysterious voices that are said to be outside of New Eridu. The voices mention that one of the keys has been activated, meaning Fairy, and then list off three others that exist: Yokai, Jinny, and Ghost. There is a high chance that
this is a good reminder. Right, there are two like random voices that we don't know. I almost forgot about that. Just off-screen characters that was just like suspicious. I'm pretty sure they'll show up later, but
Voices speaking during this part are the two voices speaking during the lore teaser video they released on YouTube, due to them sounding similar with slight differences in the voice tuning, as well as the fact that they all end their sentences with an underscore, which is reminiscent of a command prompt cursor. Once this conversation ends, the sibling that passed out and agreed to the contract is woken up by, a mysterious doctor that pulled us out of the HDD.
aha.
We then get a
Vanity also picked Bell. Good.
proper introduction to Fairy, who is a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration and has access to over 80% of smart devices in the city. This marks the end of the prologue, as the siblings start to use Fairy to build up a new internet account since they sacrificed the Phaethon account to get rid of the hacker. So, let's go over some important keywords and ideas that were introduced this chapter to keep in mind in future versions. The Strongbox. This was the box that Fairy was kept in and was stolen from the White Star Institute by the Red Fang Gang.
Yes.
The Election. This seems to be a somewhat important subplot that will come back later in the story. The
What's his name again? The white hair guy? Ah! The dude that went into coma? Fuck! I'm sure I will explain. Oh, God.
HDD. This is the Hollow Deep Dive
The Vision?
system that
Vision
allows
was the
siblings
company.
to
What was
connect
that
and control
old
EOS inside of
man
Hollows.
name?
And
I
the
don't even think he
keys.
was that old, but...
The other AI besides Fairy
Perlman,
that are
thank
going
you.
to 100%
Perlman,
be a
that's
major
what it
plot
was.
point as we continue. Besides Fairy, the other key names are Ginny, Ghost, and Yokai. The siblings take a break from working the smaller level commissions and decide to watch some TV together for the night. Meanwhile, the Cunning Hares are off to find out more information about the Strongbox itself and why the Red Fang Gang stole it, along with the person that gave Nicole the commission to begin with. While watching TV, the news comes on showcasing Mr. Perlman and Sarah,
There
who
he
talks
is.
about Vision Corporation and their amazing plan to rework the old Metro project, which they won the bid for by beating out Bellabog Heavy Industries.
Oh, no.
They offer to do this project in less time with lower costs. Their plan was to send special explosives to the demolition zone since they evacuated all the residents there, but there was a hollow blocking part of the metro line. This hollow is the dead-end hollow, so they decided to send those explosives through a special train and transport them through the hollow itself. During this explanation, Nekomata burst into the store and mentions that she hired Nicole and the Cunning Hares for a commission and was sent here by Nicole while she deals with the mass amounts of residents still within the blast zone, because guess what? They didn't evacuate anyone. To prove that she's telling the truth, she gives
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me go turn on my heater. It's fucking cold. I'm gonna get a cold. Yo, I think my heater's broken. I don't hear the heater. Whatever.
the siblings Nicole's Bangbu so they could look at the visual data.
Oh my God, I would have fucking sneezed. Ah, fucking sneeze.
And see the entire situation firsthand. The playback starts and we get to see Nicole being chased by the Red Fang Gang, which she quickly handles, but then gets surprise attacked by Nekomata, who explains to Nicole that she wants to hire them to help her retrieve her family heirloom from the gang. The news kicks back on, interrupting the siblings from watching more of the Bangbu footage, and then announces that the final train with the explosives are on the way to the demolition site, so the siblings quickly come up with a plan to intercept the train and stop it before it can arrive. While Nekomata and the siblings were on the way to the train's location, they ran into Korin, who was a member of the Victoria Housekeeping Company and was stuck behind a train and had no carrot data to get out of the hollow.
Did they, for those of you who might remember on this lore or story, was Korin being stuck here explained? They probably did, right? And I don't fucking remember. Because, you know, like, it was kind of like strange that she just randomly happened to be here at the same time as Nekomata, but I'm sure they explained why Corin was here. I just don't remember.
They helped Corin find a way out and then continued to the train. However, upon getting inside the train, they find it filled with
She just had an
public
assignment?
security
Okay.
officers. Nekomata quickly jumps into the
Casey. Chat, Casey's sitting there trying to see how much it costs to buy an entire fucking case. For $2,000, bro, that's too expensive. MSRP for a case is $1,000. You're paying double the price. Don't do it, bro. Actually, you know what? Casey, if you ever do fucking spend that kind of money for a case, bring it to my house and you'll be featured on my stream and we can open it together. Yo, if she got separated from the housekeeping crew during a mission. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't thinking about content already. Oh, fuck, bro. Fuck. But then again, even if you get an entire case, your chances of getting like a signed car, it's like, I think it's only like, if I remember correctly, in an entire case, which usually goes for $1,000, you can get around 2 to 3 signed cars at like guaranteed minimum. So I would hold it till season 3 comes out. You mean you're gonna get you mean you're thinking of getting a season 3 case or buying a season 2 case and holding it until season 3 comes out and then selling it after season 3 comes out because it'll be worth more? I don't know what. Bro, it's too expensive. I don't recommend it.
The train, throwing us out to return to the store, mentioning that she has a carrot to escape. Once the sibling returns, they learn that the demolition had been postponed for an extra day due to, quote, technical difficulties, which allows more time. They come up with a new plan, to use the train to evacuate the residents and the cutting hairs from the demolition zone. This is safe for the residents as well, because the train itself is resistant to ether corruption, so it'll sort of act as a suit for the residents to avoid getting corrupted as they go through the hollow.
The train itself is resistant to ether corruption. Wait. Why? I mean, the train itself is because it's fucking metal, but how are the people inside the train also shielded from the ether corruption? Wait, let me go back.
They come up with a new plan, to use the train to evacuate the residents and the cutting hairs from the demolition zone. This is safe for the residents as well, because the train itself is resistant to ether corruption, so it'll sort of act as a suit for the residents to avoid getting corrupted as they go through the hollow.
It acts as a vacuum. Huh. Interesting. It's like a little bit like a bubble shield. Oh, because explosives were also shielded. I guess there's a special property. Not only is the train resistant to corruption because it's made out of metal, I guess there's like some kind of a shielding effect. I guess in a way it's like how W engines and like discs, they also kind of help the wearer be protected or be a little bit more resistant to the ether corruption because they have special properties. That means the train is also made out of ether matter, right? That's like the trail of thought that makes the most sense, because we essentially use discs and W engines to like help us get stronger but also protect ourselves from the ether corruption, but inherently they're made from ether matter, so in a way the train should probably also be the similar thing. And I mean, everything that's related to technology is made out of ether matter much more so anyway, so maybe that's the reason why. The housekeeping team maybe investigate the sacrifice. Oh, she mentioned they were all there at the time, but Corin got separated. Ah, okay. Could be the reason, for sure. That would make sense.
This plan goes awry, however, as when they capture Perlman to hijack the train, one of the fake public security officers blows up the tracks, rendering the train completely useless.
What an asshole.
Nekomata then reveals that she actually used to work for the Red Fang Gang, and that the heirloom was a picture of her and Miguel Silver. She originally hired the Cunning Hares to get close to them so she could get revenge for them killing Miguel Silver, however, had a change of heart when she saw how hard they were working to get the residents to safety. She then attempts to offer herself and Mr. Perlman as a bargaining chip to stop the demolition plan. However, this does not work as Sarah shoots Perlman with a sleep dart and exclaims that he is useless, meaning Nekomata's plan has now failed as well. Fret not, as the siblings came up with a backup plan when Nekomata fled with Perlman in case it didn't work. The size of a hollow depends on the amount of ether energy inside, and this includes ethereals, meaning if they can reduce the size of the hollow, then it could shrink enough to allow the residents to leave through the train tunnel without having to risk ether corruption. So to do this, the Cunning Hares set off on a mission
in the story looks so much more menacing.
Which is a high-ranking ethereal with enough ether energy to equal hundreds of normal ones. Once the Cunning Hares destroy the dead-end Butcher, they start to evacuate everyone, and Sarah tries a last-ditch effort and orders the fake public security officers to open fire on all the residents.
Crazy bitch.
Thankfully, though, Nicole contacted Belobog and mentioned the situation, who came in clutch by bringing the media and showing up themselves to look at the situation. All of the fake public security officers were taken into custody, and Sarah fled the scene. The Cunning Hares then added Nekomata as a permanent team member, and the Cunning Hares will be representing the residents in court for a hearing on the Vision Corporation situation. The siblings also make a passing mention that Vision almost got into the TOPS Alliance, which is an alliance between the largest corporation in New Eridu. This marks the end of Chapter 1, so let's again go over some key terms and moments. The Vision Corporation, the company that enacted the demolition plan and tried to get into the TOPS Alliance. Sarah, she's going to be important in the future and was the real mind behind the demolition plan for Vision. Mr. Perlman. While Sarah did say that Mr. Perlman is useless, he will actually be a plot point to keep in mind for the future.
So Mr. Perlman, I know like he gets bullied by Sarah and like everybody looks at him like a meme now because he was supposed to be the figurehead, but he had no control he had no control to begin with. But now I'm thinking, yeah, Mr. Perlman could be like a plot device, just exactly similar to how like Hercule was seemingly useless, but still a plot point in Dragon Ball Z. That makes sense. Is this what we're doing with Mr. Perlman? Oh my god. I just thought of this world where that's a possibility. Because if you guys don't know, Hercule in Dragon Ball Z was literally so stupid useless until he befriended Boo, and he's like the only thing that's keeping Boo in check now. Or something like that.
TOPS Alliance. The TOPS Alliance is probably going to be a thorn in our
Mr.
side.
Mr. Perlman probably really
to do this scummy
it's going to be driving the story later,
TOPS,
I guess.
Then it's safe to assume that we'll run into some other business schemes from companies already inside TOPS in the future. And the Marcel Group. It was actually mentioned in this chapter as well that the company that makes Bangbu is called the Marcel Group, which was actually founded by Sunbringer, the Void Hunter shown in the lore teaser. While they are not a major factor in the story...
She's so cool. What the fuck, man? So cool. I forgot Hercule also called Satan. That's right. In the Japanese, yeah.
Right now, it seems like an important note just to keep in mind. Now, before we get into Chapter 2, there was the Hollow Zero interlude in between, and since it has its own section in between the chapters in the video archive, I will be labeling this as essentially Chapter 1.5.
Okay, this is a new
While
stuff.
the proxies are still taking on smaller commissions after the Vision debacle with the Cunning Hares, our best bud, Shepard, mentions that he got backdoor access to Hollow Zero as they have begun routine operations again. Since the siblings are from Old Eridu and are investigating something we don't entirely know just yet, they jump at the opportunity to investigate Hollow Zero. All they have to do is complete a test commission inside Hollow Zero with an HIA investigator keeping watch on them. Sounds easy enough, right? Wrong. During this test commission, we encounter Nineveh, a special swarm-type ethereal that can also cause a special type of
I
ethereal
love
corruption
character animations
known
in this
as
game.
the Withering.
So
As one of the
exaggerative.
Hornets is about to attack
Oh my
Eos
God.
and the investigator, they are saved by Miyabi, the leader of Hollow Special Operations Section 6,
Oh my
or
God.
HSOS 6 for short. This faction works under HAND, which stands for Hollow Affairs and Neutralization Department. Miyabi is also a Void Hunter, and the youngest Void Hunter to ever exist. She's also a descendant of the Sword Master Void Hunter shown in the lore teaser. Miyabi immediately leaves after vanquishing the Hornet and is followed by the rest of Section 6, those being Yanagi, Haramasa, and Sokaku. Due to this being an emergency, the Hollow Investigator hands over Eos to help Section 6 as they continue through Hollow Zero to catch up with Miyabi. After a bit, they find Miyabi as she gets a badass cutscene of attempting to strike Nineveh, but unfortunately could not make a hit that would leave lasting damage.
She's so cool!
Section 6 takes Eos and heads back to the Scott outpost to report their findings. Miyabi mentions that she would love to work with us again in the future. This chapter was very short, and yet we got a ton of info drops, so let's recap some terms and moments. Hollow Zero, the largest and oldest hollow in New Eridu, and is the main hollow that caused the fall of the old capital. All 6 main hollows are companion hollows of Hollow Zero. This hollow also has a link to the siblings' past. HAND, an organization that mainly works in hollow-related affairs and attempts to destroy smaller companion hollows when possible. HSOS 6. This section works under HAND and is only deployed at the most extreme measures. Think of them as the SWAT team compared to public security, which
I would like to say they're more like SEAL Team 6. You know what I'm saying? They're like their SEAL team.
are normal police. And Nineveh, a special swarm-type ethereal that can cause a unique variation of ether corruption called the Withering.
The Withering.
With the addition of Fairy on the HDD, the siblings' electrical bill ends up being 5 times higher than normal, meaning they're running very low on funds.
Oh yeah, I remember
so
this.
Wise mentions a commission he got recently that offered a large amount of compensation. However, the person who sent the commission was not easily identifiable and could not be trustworthy. However, Fairy finds out that it could be sent from someone at Bellabog Heavy Industries, who now have control over the old Metro project after the Vision debacle. She then mentions that one of the members are on a TV show as they speak. So, Wise turns on the TV and we get to see Anton partake in a children's game show about Bellabog versus Vision. Unfortunately for Bellabog,
Oh yeah, and then this children's game show was like super sus. Why was it so sus? I remember there's like some bit of like behind the scenes going on. I'm sure he's gonna
it
explain.
appears
But
as it was all a
this is
setup to
funny.
shed some poor light onto Bellabog in their past, as the host goes off script and mentions that the president of Bellabog Industries ran away with a large sum of money. The show ends and the siblings get another message from the aforementioned commission and that they would like to meet up in person. The siblings agree, and when they meet up, learn that it was Anton who posted the commission and learned about us from Nicole. He leads us to Bellabog's working site to learn about the commission from the president.
Oh my god, it's
This
Ben.
is where we meet Grace, Ben, and Kalita. They explain that since Bellabog has taken over the Metro project, that they've become a thorn in the sides of other companies that want to take it over, so they're going out of their way to hinder Bellabog's progress. These hindrances range from stopping low-interest loans to the rigged game show that Anton went on. Unfortunately, during an update to the logic cores of the smart machines using code from the old president, 3 of them ran off and disobeyed Grace's orders. And to try and limit the bad look on Bellabog, they hired the siblings to help retrieve those 3 machines. The siblings agree to help and get sent on missions to retrieve the machines, which include the following. Grappler Hans, a grappling machine that ran away due to being tired of the mundane tasks it was programmed to complete, but after helping
Grace
it
is
avoid
hot.
getting
I
attacked
know.
by ethereals, decides to come back. The boring machine Mark III, Greta, a boring machine that fell in love with a building she names Mr. White, who in a frenzy accidentally causes the building to collapse on her, and Grace helps her recover emotionally, which allowed Greta to return with us. Finally, the most important one, Friday, the pile driver. Friday received a signal to, quote, reinforce the seal from his mentor, Horse. Once Horus is mentioned, the vibe from the entire Bellabog team shifts. And
Oh,
we get
yeah,
a
'cause-
flashback to Kalida's past before the fall of the old capital.
Because of her dad.
We learn that the previous president of Bellabog was named Horus Bellabog and was Kalida's father. He created a prototype that he made for Kalida to use in the future and allowed her to name it. Unfortunately, over time, Horus was not able to spend as much time with Kalida as she wanted, and he ended up seemingly running away with a bag filled with money after a frantic phone call with him asking what's in there. He leaves Kalida behind, saying he'd be back in no time, but was never seen again. Bellabog brings Friday back home and starts to look into the signal it received, which Grace quickly found. It was a signal being broadcast from the prototype in the flashback. However, they couldn't get a good reading on where the signal was coming from, so they brought all three of the machines back into the hollow and placed them in separate spots to triangulate the area that the signal was coming from. Once the signal was found, Bellabog and the siblings head over to the location, which ended up being a monument that Bellabog was tasked with building before the old capital fell. The prototype was underneath the monument, appearing to be holding up a spike on the monument. Kalida brings Eos with her to check out the cockpit, and they find bullet holes all over inside, along.
Why is it that most of this information I remember, but I can always only remember the general idea of the things that occurred, but I can never remember the fucking details. I feel like I'm dumb sometimes. Like all this is like, yeah, I remember that. But then if you were to tell me to like tell you how it happened, I'll just sit there and be like, I don't even know where to begin. I'm sorry. So weird. Anyways, oh my god, my room is so cold. My heater keeps trying to like start, but I hear it, but then it shuts off. It keeps shutting off. I think there's something wrong with my thermostat. I think I need to like go refresh the battery or something. Old age? I don't even think it's old age. I've had the same issue with like when I was younger. So weird. I'm just really bad at like micro memory. I can only do macro memory. Because sometimes like I talk to my friends about like things that occurred like 15 years ago. I was like, hey, remember that time we did this? And we went somewhere and like did that, and they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I'm like, huh. But then whenever I try to recall like what we exactly did during that time that we went to that whatever place, I don't remember. Weird.
With the clipboard showing a bit for the prototype, showing that Horus did not run away with the money but actually paid for the prototype manufacturing. While this is great news, it's shadowed by the fact that the cockpit was full of bullet holes, meaning that something bad probably happened to Horus. They decided to take the prototype back with them for further analysis. Upon removing the prototype from holding up the spike, a special ethereal burst out, and according to the siblings, did not appear to be a normal ethereal or a.
All right, let me rewind here for a second. I wasn't paying attention. Like, my thing is, maybe that is normal. I don't know, but how do I explain? You know how we talk about lore sometimes, and then we kind of like go over what happened? I'll give you an example. I know what happened in Chapter 25 of Honkai Impact 3rd in a general sense, but then whenever like I have a conversation with somebody it's about Chapter 25, and then they start to like recall like very specific dialogues and things that happened, and I'm like, how do you remember that? And then it makes me feel like I didn't pay attention enough, I guess, and therefore it makes me feel like I didn't try hard enough to understand, and then it makes me feel like I'm a fake fan. Does that make sense? Like, oh, I remember Chapter 25, it was epic, and then they're like, oh, what did you think about this person's dialogue that's said to this person from that person? I'm like, yeah, I don't remember that. And they're like, did you even pay attention? I'm like, I think I did. And then it's like, oh man, maybe I didn't, maybe I don't give a shit, but I do. Do I remember the outcome of Arlecchino's story quest? Yes. Do I remember everything of the most happening during the quest? No. That's usually how I feel like that's normal, but some people can remember everything. And then I can't hold a conversation with them because I feel like I'm not smart enough, if that makes sense. I don't know. This is a weird thing that I have.
prototype back with them for further analysis. Upon removing the prototype from holding up the spike, a special ethereal burst out, and according to the siblings, did not appear to be a normal ethereal or a corrupted human. It gets pinned down by the other three machines before it absorbs them all and turns into a mass amalgamation of the three machines. Belobog does their best to hold it off, but Khalida decides to pilot the prototype and fight it machine versus machine. Khalida gets a very cute anime power-up moment through the power of family
too many
and
games.
defeats the ethereal.
That could be true.
The siblings return to the shop after, and a few days later, Khalida comes by mentioning that they received an external memory unit from the prototype and wants the siblings to take a look into what's on it. Unfortunately, Fairy can't hack into this, so we're tasked with trying to find Rain, a notorious hacker proxy that is well versed in hard-to-crack drives. Khalida also mentioned that 2 pubsec girls will be retrieving the body of that ethereal, which we later learn are Juyuin and Qingyi. Thus marks the end of Chapter 2, which I think you know what that means by this point. Whore's Belobog. So we're tasked with trying to find Rain, a notorious by mentioning that they received machine versus machine. Khalida gets a very cute anime power-up moment through the power of family and defeats the ethereal.
Power of family. Untamed, hello.
The siblings return to the shop after
God damn it.
and a few days later, Khalida comes by mentioning that they received an external memory unit from the prototype and wants the siblings to take a look into what's on it. Unfortunately, Fairy can't hack into this, so we're tasked with trying to find Rain, a notorious hacker proxy that is well versed in hard-to-crack drives. Khalida also mentioned that 2 pubsec girls will be retrieving the body of that ethereal, which we later learn are Juyuin and Qingyi. Thus marks the end of Chapter 2, which I think you know what that means by this point. Whore's Belobog. The previous president of Belobog and Khalida's real father, one who created the prototype. The monument, a location that Belobog was tasked with building in the past that was sealing the special ethereal inside.
Oh, it's 2
Moving
things.
right
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's because I play too many games. Because when I used to play Genshin, it wasn't like this. I was able to recall like instances and dialogues pretty fast because that was all I was focused on. And I think you're right. The more games that I played, more of attention to detail has been diluted, and it became like a macro thing, like a bigger picture. I can only like understand the bigger picture, and like, you know, it all started when I started playing Honkai Impact 3rd, man. As soon as I started playing Honkai Impact 3rd, there was so much going on. I just couldn't retain all the information anymore. It was too much. My brain memory capacity was overloaded. You need to defrag your memory? Yeah, only if I can do that. You say you're a Hoyo fan? What did Kiana say during chapter 32, mission 17 2? Bro, I don't think anybody can answer that question. I think that's because we're old. I don't know. That's what I like to say, but then I feel like sometimes I'm not, you know, I could try harder to like learn, but maybe it is old. I don't know. Maybe it is age. You get like eventually lazy or something. I don't know. It's like the same reason why like old people can't learn things about technology, even though they technically can. They just choose not to, maybe. Heads up that Miyabi short film should be dropping in like 15 minutes. Yep, we're waiting for it. I am not going to do face cam. I know that yesterday I said I will, and then I thought about it, and I actually talked to Chaotic about this earlier today. It was for a different matter, but like I asked a bunch of content creation questions, and then the answer that he gave me was basically keep it simple. And like I was like, all right, if I don't feel like using the camera, I'm just not going to use the camera and just react to it and then just like enjoy. If that makes sense. Like, don't think too hard, just like enjoy and then react to it and then just upload a video, move on, kind of thing. Because what I was planning to do was just use my camera and like do multiple camera angles and then sit there and edit the video and then like make it all better. But then usually when you do that, like it's at a cost of like speed and like time and energy. So Chaotic was just like, just do the simple stuff, get it, just keep it easy. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. So I figured I'll just use my camera since I'm like really tired or not use my camera since I'm pretty exhausted today, but I still want to stream and I still want to watch videos and stuff. So like here I am with the V2 model, and I think that's okay. If you have to try harder to do the same thing, then it's definitely because of age. Or my interest level, maybe. Who knows? It's okay, Island. We know you didn't wear makeup yet. What the fuck? Let me go try to figure out what's going on with my thermostat. What the fuck? It's so cold. Like my body's not cold, but my feet's cold. Because I'm not wearing socks. Hold on. I can hear it running now. It's gonna turn off in like 5 seconds. It's probably a thermostat. So I'll be right back. Yo! Who the fuck is this? Cheap viewers on SMM promote. Go fuck yourself. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is you? Why do I have a dude? I have like how many? Wait, hello, tracking. I have like no viewers on Twitch. Oh, we have 5 viewers on Twitch. I was gonna say, I have like 0 viewers. How are you even finding me on the list? Oh, I'm pleasantly surprised. We got 5 viewers on Twitch. Somebody's promoting from Twitch chat. Yo, the thermostat, if it's out of battery, that can cause the heater to not trigger, right? That's what that's for? I feel like I need new batteries then, if that's the case. Oh my god, it's so fucking cold. Monster Mounter, hello. Listen. We're halfway through this video. We essentially did a refresher and chapter 1.5 and chapter 2.
Along to chapter 2.
Miyabi's video is releasing in 10 minutes. So what I'm gonna do You guys know what's up. Thumbnail time. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let me save that real quick. Okay. What? I'm making a thumbnail for my reaction video for Miyabi. Hold on. All right, let's do another one real quick. Let's go do this side. Good. That one's for sad face. That one's for sad. That one's for emotion sad. 5. Save. Okay. That one's shocked. That one is shocked. I'm just making multiple because I don't know what this freaking video is about. You know what I mean? And then now we need shock this way. Wait, what's with my eyebrows? Wait, what's with my eyebrows? What's wrong with my eyebrows? Okay, shocked towards the left. And then sad face. That's great. That one's good. That one's good. To be honest, I can just like flip it. And then we also got what the fuck? That one's fine. Where's the eye mask one? Oh yeah, where? How did I do it? What was the trigger for it? Mm-hmm. Okay, it's okay. So it's there. Okay, there's that one. I think that's enough. And we just flip it. The fuck? What happened? What happened to my stream? Okay. Are you guys still here? What is on your V2 model face? It's my eye mask. Okay, good. I am ready. And then watch. It's not going to be like anything, any of the emotions that I just portrayed, and we're just going to have to redo it. I don't even know what this video is about. Okay. Let us okay. 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 And we sit here. Let us sit here and wait. Oh. Arion Knee, thank you for the follow. Triangle, thank you for the follow on Twitch side. Thank you both. Appreciate it. My thermostat, it's not running. I went real fast to see if I had batteries, and I was only able to replace one battery because we only have one spare battery. So I only replaced one in the thermostat. You need two for the thermostat, like a AAA battery. Excuse me, AAA battery. I don't think only replacing one is enough. And so it's doing the same thing. It's like turning on and then it's not. It's turning on and it's not. Hello everyone, welcome to the video. We are reacting to Miyabi video. I am hyped. Let's go. Yay. Good intro. Very good monotone intro. Wait, let me do it again. Hello everyone. Hello everyone, we're reacting to Miyabi new video. I am super hyped. Let's go. Let's see what the video is about. Yeah. Hit the like, subscribe. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. I don't remember what happened after the Outer Ring chapter. What if this video is related to that scene? I don't think so. I think this is more related to her lore, is it not? Like her specific lore. It's like character based, I think. You didn't fumble the first one? Yeah, but what if I want to use the second one because I fumbled it? Huh? Huh? Because the siblings, teacher, and Miyabi have a past. Oh yeah, true. It's possible that Miyabi's video is related to her interaction with our sensei. Sounds like you don't want to be here. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter if I want to be here or not. Whoever is watching the reaction video, they skip to the video anyway. So whatever intro that I have ready, it doesn't matter. When was the last time you watched a reaction video and like it's like a video of somebody you don't know and you just clicked in, right? You're not even subscribed to them. You just found them because you want to see a reaction video of anybody of a something that you enjoy watching. When was the last time you actually sat there and listened to what they had to say for the first 30 seconds? I don't remember. No matter how hard I try to make the intro entertaining or after the reaction to make it entertaining, if you look at the graph of any reaction video, there's a cliff. There's a big, gigantic chasm. That's you. You're right. Where's this video? Is it not today? Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is. Oh my god. 25 seconds ago. Hoshimi Miyabi animated short film. 6 minutes long. Let's go! Is that her mom?
When I grow up, I want to be a hero, just
Oh
like the
my
heads of our
God!
family.
The way she talks!
Oh? Does my little Miyabi know what it really means to be a hero?
To destroy all the bad guys.
Heroes aren't born to destroy, Miyabi.
They're born to protect.
They're born to protect.
Ah!
But all Mommy really wants is for you to grow up safe and sound. Because the path to becoming a hero often comes with losses that can't be undone.
Oh, dang. Oh, she's so cute. You know, I just noticed they have red eye to begin with when they're young.
So small, yet she chose a form. Exactly what I'd expect from our most promising
Sword's
egg.
power rivals the Void Hunters. It's the Hoshimi clan's biggest secret.
My Miyabi doesn't need the demon sword. I just want her to live an ordinary, happy life.
Oh, man.
Mommy, it's time for training.
Today's training is eating all the veggies on your plate. And you have to get a full 8 hours of sleep for the training to
Wait,
count.
what?
You've forgotten your aunts and uncles' names again, haven't you? Then today's training is memorizing all of our
Oh,
family members'
no,
names.
dude. This is gonna be sad.
Okay.
Miyabi, you can wear this dress when you're as tall as Mommy. In a few years, we'll travel together all across Eridu. You're good at everything you try.
I feel like
You
it's
just
gonna
need
get
to be a
depressed
little more
anytime.
patient, that's all.
Oh, no.
Today's afternoon snack is your favorite, melon. I can't wait to see what you'll be like when you grow up, Miyabi.
Dude, she's so pretty. Oh, my
Miyabi.
God.
Listen to me and close your eyes. Mommy will always be with you.
Oh, shit. Here he comes. Oh.
This is the only way.
She had a little. Oh yeah, I was about to say she's got some purple on there. She's getting corrupted. Oh my God!
Miyabi. Listen to Mommy and close your eyes. This is our last training. Miyabi, be sad. Don't be afraid.
Oh my God!
Live on.
Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh!
Always.
Whoa! There were so many ethereals, and you...
Thank you. Thank you so much.
When I grow up, I'm gonna become a hero, just like you!
Oh my god, she doesn't say anything. Oh my god. Yo, bro, I'm tearing up. Wow. Wow. Wow, I didn't tear up like this for such a long time playing fucking oh my god. Oh my god, why oh shit. I'm crying a little bit. It's been so long since I felt emotions like this. What the fuck? Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so good. I noticed you can visually see
It's the only way.
her corruption like growing and growing real time so fast, right? There's a little stench of purple there, and then her arms, and then it's growing. That's so. Oh my god. I don't think I can watch the scene again, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. And as I was mentioning earlier too, watch it again. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Her eyes were blue at the end? Wait.
Oh,
So how does this work? Her eyes were red. No, but oh, what? Miyabi, I feel like it's a different case because basically, red means you have really high resistance to ether. But then, for Miyabi's case, because the green would mean you have green eyes, usually mean you have low adaptability and resistance to ether. But then, Miyabi, after like the ghost sword, the curse sword, what do you call it? After she obtained it, I feel like that's when her eyes started turning blue. You know what I mean? Usually you're right. Red is high resistance. Like I just thought it was interesting that she started with red eyes as when she was young. And that's like very like maybe a perk or something that's natural to the household as a void hunter. But then normally when you grow, if your eye color does change to blue or green, that means your ether resistance is lower now. But in Miyabi's case, after this, it's almost like she changed in a different way. Yeah, from the demon sword. Maybe red eyes is not resistant as you know it. I'm not sure. That's a good point. We're not 100% sure. But like they said in the game that it was. But I mean, again, it's hard to believe things sometimes, right? Oh my god. There's new ZZZ drip marketing? Oh my god. This is an entire day of like just bunch of stuff. What? Hold on. Oh, what? Hold on, I'm bringing it up. Oh my god, what is going on today? What are they doing? I just watched the video. I didn't even upload the video yet. It's Astra. I wish I could make this a little bit. Astra Yao. Support ether. What? Dude, I am telling you right now, this character is going to be like 100% for Miyabi party. 100% for Miyabi party. I am almost positive. But then it's ether too, so that's interesting. Huh. Wait, what else they got? What is this? Star of Lyra. Okay. And then what is it? What is she holding? Oh, that's a microphone. That's awesome. They drip marketed her. Oh my god. She looks so pretty.
Poster. I'll remember. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time.
Oh
I'll
gosh.
bring you an even bigger
What is this? Persona music.
I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time. I'll bring you an even bigger gift.
Oh my god. Hold on. Look at the account they tagged. Astronomics. They have a Twitter. Astra itself. Oh, they're doing like what they did with League of Legends way back in the day with like Seraphine or something. Was it League of Legends and Seraphine? It's like they're making her an actual real life like character. Obviously, it's fake, but they're promoting it like as her own artist. Oh, that's so awesome. I love when they do this. God, that's awesome. I follow. Japanese. Watch it in Japanese. Dude, I don't think I can watch this again, bro. To be honest, I don't think I can watch this again. I cried. Yo, my eyes were crying. No. No, I'm good. Damn, this video was sick. What does this say? Oh, I'm blocking it. Oh my gosh, okay. Alright, good video. Goodness. Is it Blue Eyes animation error? Not sure. Good video. Watch in Japanese. Hold on. We'll watch it. We'll watch it, but let me make this thumbnail and upload it. I've become so content brained. Let me upload this video. And then make the thumbnail. I'm not gonna edit. I'm just gonna upload it the way it is. Wait, let me listen back on it. I wonder if it's like super loud. Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, 25 seconds ago.
And comes with they're all
Bro. Oh yeah, I was about to say she's got some
that's all. Up safe and sound.
Good audio. Let me upload this. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. I cried. That's the title. That's the title of this video I'm uploading. I cried. Let me quickly chat. What was the best point of the video so I can put it in the thumbnail? Let's see. Just that? No, man. No, man. No, man. Oh my god. Maybe this one? No, that's not. You can't really tell that's Miyabi. Need like a little bit more close up. Fireworks? It's really hard to tell if that's Zenless. Realistically, this is probably the best one. to be honest. Is it not? I feel like this is probably the best one. I can't use the stab, bro. It's literally like...
It's of our family.
Oh? Does my little Miyabi know what it really means to be a hero?
To just
This one. Okay. Yeah, the mom's pretty hot, but she dead. Sorry, but she dead. Alright, hold on. Let me make the thumbnail real quick. 2 nights in a row we're doing this. You guys don't mind, right? This is part of my work, so. Dun. Okay. Miyabi animation just dropped. Oh, really? Yo, you wanna watch it together? What do you say, chat? You guys wanna watch it together? I'm trolling. We already watched it. We just watched it. I'm uploading the reaction right now. And I'm making a thumbnail right now. Enfield gameplay demo out, by the way. What the fuck are these gacha games doing? They're making it so hard for me. Give me some time to breathe, motherfuckers. There's an Enfield gameplay video now, too? Oh, my computer's gonna crash. Chat, my computer's gonna crash. Oh, mate. Okay, we're good. There's a possibility my computer will crash. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Japanese one first? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the Enfield? No. We can watch the Enfield later. It's fine. Let me just do this thumbnail thing. I'm making a thumbnail. It's part of my job. Oh, the Enfield. Yeah, we'll watch it later. It's not a big deal. Hold on. Chat. Real quick. Real quick. Which one? Number 1? Basically, I'm gonna put it like this, right? I'm gonna put it like right here, like this, right? Number 1. Number 2. Probably number 1, right? Probably, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do I have a crying one? No, I don't have a crying face. You guys are watching me make thumbnail live, obviously. Proportions are important. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ah. Mm-hmm. Why am I singing my country's national anthem? I don't know, but I am working for this thumbnail. Is it interesting that you guys are watching me do this or what? Or are you bored? The music's gone. You see? Do you can you tell the difference? Which one would you rather click on? This one or this one? Let's be honest here. Even though this is like blindingly annoying, sometimes you just gotta do it. You're bad at Photoshop? I only learned how to do this just after doing it hundreds of times. To be honest. Oh, that's great. Those colors are great. And I have to do something with my face now. Alright, you know what? I'll just add contrast and then color balance. I think that's enough. Color balance to be a little bit. Actually, I'll just fucking let it auto. That's always good for my, yeah, that's always good for my character for some reason. Okay. Then oh, that's the wrong layer. What am I doing, dumbass? Shift everything. Perfect. This is what we're looking for. Hell yes. I don't like the drop shadow. Just a little bit hint. How's that? Good or bad? I think that's perfect. What's up, Topaz? I scrolled back on your stream and I realized I had exactly the same reaction as you did. You know what that means? That means this reaction video will do very good. I mean, it's fucking Miyabi. Why wouldn't it do good? Now I think about it. Miyabi. Okay. Let me do this. Where did I go? What the fuck? There I am. So we're doing this again. Wait. I was expecting the mom dying part from the start, but the way it just hangs there. Yeah, right? Because you know it's coming, right? Oh, okay. Let us do our stuff. our back end stuff like we always do. Okay, we do that, and then okay. It's so funny. A title, I'm literally calling this I cried, this video. Right? Hoshimi Miyabi animated short reaction. Right? Zenless Zone 0. Good title, I think. Yeah, I think it's so simple. Yeah, it just says like you gotta watch this, bro. Did I spell this wrong? There you go. Is this good? Hold on. Isn't it interesting, guys? Isn't watching a YouTuber do his job interesting? Good. Astra Drip just came out. Yep. We saw it. I am uploading the reaction video for... Oh! I should put that here. Ah, shit. Because I have both in here. And Astra Drip Marketing. Can I fit all that? Yeah, perfect. Great. That's a good title. We'll put that and then Miyabi. Okay. Hoyo recently is giving all of their characters sad backstory in their animated short that have no contribution to the main story of the game. You know what? That is actually true. That's an interesting point. Ah, not all. Some. All right, here he goes with the tags. Miyabi reaction. Miyabi animated short reaction. Zenless Zone 0 reaction. ZZZ react. ZZZ reaction. Zenless Zone 0 react. Miyabi react. Miyabi reaction. Animated short film reaction. The path to becoming a hero. Miyabi reaction. I spelled that wrong. What the fuck? Miyabi reaction. What the fuck? Miyabi reaction. Oh, I already did that. Miyabi react. Okay. I have to write the whole thing now. Miyabi animated short film reaction. Miyabi animated short film reaction. IslandXD. ZZZ. Zenless Zone 0. Oh, Astra reaction. Astra drip marketing. Astra. ZZZ Astra. Zenless Astra. That's it, right? Drip marketing. Drip. Miyabi. Perfect. Oh shit. I almost forgot to do all this. And then I gotta get paid, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get paid, you know what I'm saying? Can't forget to do this. Yesterday I didn't do this because fucking copyright claim of fucking Arknight's video, but we put some ads up in here so we can get paid. This is so sad. Being a YouTuber is so sad. Now you might be wondering, oh my god, Island, there's so many ads you're putting. You don't even get half of these. Okay. Oh my god, speaking of which, my heater's working now. I was getting warm for some reason. I stopped feeling cold. My heater's working. Thank you for reminding me. Fuck, I was getting so cold earlier. Boom. It's live. Boom. Where's my video? Where's my video? Where's my video? Where's my video? The fuck? Oh, there it is. Great. Oh my god. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did Hayan leave a comment before me? What the fuck? I am pulling. Go away. Yes. 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 Okay. All right. So you say you wanted to watch a Japanese version? I think you're so high energy for this. It's because I drank coffee. 1 view in 1 minute? I'm so sad. Miyabi JP. Wait, what the fuck? That ain't the right one. This music's so good.
私も当主様たちのような英雄になる。
Oh my god, she sounds beautiful.
英雄となって何をなすのです？
悪者を成敗する。
英雄とは守るために生まれるのです。滅するのではなく。ですが雅が双剣であれば
Mom!
母は十分です。英雄の旅路には喪失が伴うのですから。
もう刀を見初めたぞ。さすが星見で最も有望な跡取りよ。
うつろ狩りに匹敵する刀で星見家最大の秘密だとか。
雅に妖刀の力なんていらない。ただ彼女に平凡で幸福な日々を。
Damn. She looks like Ellen. Cut you the hair. That looks similar.
修行の時間だ。
Oh my god, she sounds so precious.
お野菜を残さないことです。
But to cry in Jap. How do you cry in Japanese?
また一族のお名前を忘れてしまったんですね。今日一日はお名前を暗記する修行ですね。雅が母ほど大きくなった暁にはこの着物をあげます。いつか母とエリート中を巡る行楽へ出かけましょう。
Mom sounds. Mom.
雅はとても器用ですね。ですが
You know the voice actor of like Mom? Like they're, I don't know what to call it, the way they sound. Just so good. That's all I wanted to say. Just so damn good.
継続も大切ですよ。今日のおやつはあなたの好きなメロンですよ。雅の将来が今から楽しみですね。雅、目を閉じてよく聞いて。母はずっとそばにいます。
Man, why you force me to watch this again?
「こうするほかないのです。
Why am I watching this again?
雅、目を閉じてよく聞いて。これは最後の修行。雅、どうか恐れず。
Dude, that shot. Sorry, I know this is very emotional things, but how is it that her mom is getting corrupted, but Miyabi's fine? I'm assuming because Miyabi's younger, that her resistance is maybe a little bit higher. I mean, I don't know if there's like a little bit of a deeper thing to this. I suspect this is lore. Yeah, maybe. Or like she just built. Miyabi is like gifted and built different. Also, these ethereals, fucking level 1 ethereals, get the fuck out of here. Maybe his dad's power. Oh, maybe. And it's like genetics. These nails are kind of sick. Like, what was the choice of putting nails in this one shot? You know what I mean? But like, nails are like, I don't know how to explain it, but it really makes the scene a little bit more how do you explain it? Divine nail reference? I mean, nail itself in itself has reference to like, you know, like sin, those kind of things, right? Maybe that's related to this whole thing somehow. High resistance does not mean you can't be corrupted. That's true, but Miyabi's completely fine. So like maybe there's something else going on with her. Like inherently with Miyabi. Oh, goosebumps. Dumbass level 1 ethereals, get the fuck out of here. Did you do the Sons of Caladan chapter? Yeah, I did. I think so. I think I finished all of it except the side event. Sorry. She looks so pretty, man. I have a thing for fox girls apparently. Fuck. I have no basis for this, but my wild theory is that the cursed blade has some inherent way to deal with ether corruption, and her mom here chose to give the Miyabi a chance by passing down the sword ownership. Oh, that's an interesting way of... that's so dope if that's true. I feel like it's very believable too. People are born with different level of ether aptitude. Looks like she has very high aptitude at a young age, and it only gets stronger as she matures. Yeah, on top of the cursed sword. Oh. Damn. That's crazy. Wait, I need to check something. What did 9:40. Hold on, chat. I should timestamp. Drip marketing. Miyabi. Oh my god. Did I not do it properly? Is it not updating? Oh, it did. Okay, it's way back here. Yay! Good video, man. Holy shit. It's also kind of just Ayaka trailer. I think this is my personal opinion. I think this one's better. I don't think, was there like parents of Ayaka in her trailer? I just remember her like swinging her sword around and like, you know, that's all I remember. And then at the end, Toma was there for like a split second. There was? Oh, there was? But they didn't show parents' death? I see. I give that Miyabi video a 9.5 out of 10. It could have been a 10 out of 10 if there were like Miyabi action, like little bit more Miyabi action. There was a bit of action with like this interesting illustration of her fighting the ethereals in like when she was a kid, in like this flame-like visuals of illustration. But other than that, they weren't really like Miyabi action, but that's fine. You don't need it because this whole video was supposed to be like super sentimental. I'll give it a 9.5. Damn, that hit me. It was. When was the last time I cried watching something related to a fucking video game? Man, I got goosebumps. Holy shit. It's crazy how she really tried her best to not have her hold any kind of sword, even this knife. Maybe she did that because it's dangerous for a child to have a knife to begin with, but you know, like overanalyzing here. It's like, what do you mean? The fucking kid has a knife. Like, oh shit, you're right. She's like 3 years old. Damn. Sorry, I'm gonna just sit here for a second and let this video's after feeling just simmer in my emotions for a second. Her mom's outfit's so pretty. I know. I know. This was a good one. Good length, dude. Good length too. 6 minutes? Damn. You're also thinking about it. When was the last one that they had? Like, what do you call it? Animated? Is it? There's no way. Is this the first one? This is a little bit different, right? Jane character short animation. Well, I guess it's the same. The style is very different. This is the first one. Oh, maybe it's just like Star Rail. Ellen's music video? Are they considered animated short? Yanagi? Oh, maybe they are. Like this one? It's a character teaser, character demo, combat intel, EP. Yanagi didn't have an animated short. It's just Jane, I think. This one.
Why are you betraying us?
This was really cool too.
You've had it good for too long. Money has definitely dulled your senses.
This is more like Western cartoon feeling, isn't it? It feels like it. Besides like the super vibrant colors, like the character drawing style and like their movements is super like Western cartoon feel.
Get ready to lose yourself to dance.
Your midnight dance.
Well, a lovely lady has a special message for someone. She said,
There's no escaping tonight.
"There's no
Ooh.
escaping tonight." Whoa!
Woohoo! Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see what the other video dates are. I know exactly what you mean. Let me see. Where's the live stream? Is this the live stream? This is the live stream. Right here. I stopped right here. So today is, so they are going CN time. So 12:17 is 12:16. So that's a Monday for me. It's Monday night. Do I want to stream Monday night? Yes, Tuesday night. Chat, I hate to do this. By the way, I'm not ending stream. I'm gonna continue watching this, at least finish this one video and then watch a couple more. But I'm just gonna say, I hate doing this, but we were originally planning on playing Nikki tonight or tomorrow night. But if I do that, I was originally planning on taking Monday and Tuesday off, but I feel like I shouldn't take Monday, Tuesday off because of these videos. So maybe we should just play Nikkei either on Monday or Tuesday. Nikki, not Nikkei. I get the fucking two confused. God damn it. I think it's best if I just play Nikki Monday or Tuesday, if not both days. Actually, that gives me time to make my Miyabi video tomorrow. So that's a good thing. I don't think we can play now. Right now, no. But yeah. I was originally planning on playing tomorrow. If you just say infinity, right, I should do that. Wait. I want to see what the comments are in this video. She's so cute. Chat, I'm sobbing. My day went from being happy to being sad. I finally realized that I wanted an animated series based on Zenless Zone Zero. Absolutely cinematic, for sure. I agree. From the beginning, she was already motivated. From the beginning. From the day of the storm was born and onto the storm that is approaching, the story and the lore and there, yeah, okay. This really went from all to O real fast. We knew that was happening, right? Anytime there's a aw in the beginning, we're just like, okay, strap yourself in, put your seatbelts on. Holy shit, we're going on a roller coaster ride. And it's a one-way drop. Rip Miyabi's mom, she really was a beautiful and gentle soul. It's the same animation studio that did Jing Yuan and Dan Heng. It felt very similar. Very high quality. So it could be possible. What is this comment? Just woke up. See short film. Click short film. Shed tear. You know what I should do? When I do reaction videos, I should also include like reading comments and stuff. This is very entertaining. Mommy, it's time for twaining. Damn. but then your video won't be out that fast. As long as I upload it in the first hour, I think it's okay. As long as it's updated in the first hour, I think it's okay. And Reveries, maybe next video. I'm assuming the demo is gonna be a little bit shorter. Maybe the demo version we'll watch like both Japanese and English. This one was pretty lengthy, so like, yeah. The studio also did animation for Honkai Impact 3. That makes sense. I'm fine with any. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Look how cute she looks. I'm still not like... I'm still kind of like not having feelings gone. Let's go back to this.
5. It starts off with why.
All right, let's go back to Zenless lore. Let's finish this video. This is chapter 2.5, and then we got chapter 3. And then chapter 4 the final chapter for version 1.4? Because I know there's like so many side stories in Zenless. I don't remember. Like, are we on chapter 4? Or like we're gonna be releasing chapter 4? What's the deal here?
Wise taking a phone call with Nicole, where Wise mentions that they're looking for Rain, and that the case involving the mysterious ethereal in the monument is being handed over from PubSec to Hand.
Go back.
Yee. Thus marks the end of chapter 2, which I think you know what that means by this.
Wait, let me like close down Photoshop and shit. Just so that my computer don't blue screen. Okay, we're good.
This point. Horus Belobog, the previous president of Belobog and Koleda's real father, one who created the prototype. The monument, a location that Belobog was tasked with building in the past that was sealing the special ethereal inside. Moving right along to chapter 2.5, it starts off with Wise taking a phone call with Nicole, where Wise
Herd
mentions that they're
Inferno
looking for
chapter
Rain,
4.
and that the case
Oh,
involving
okay.
the mysterious ethereal in the monument is being handed over from PubSec to Hand. Nicole says that she'll try and contact Rain, and is surprised to see PubSec hand over the case so easily, since those two departments seem to not be so buddy-buddy with each other. Once the call is over, Belle arrives, and Wise mentions that they need to get their driver's license renewed, so they head to the new Eridu Public Security Office in Lumina Square. After the renewal, while leaving Lumina Square, Belle has an odd glitch happen on her phone when looking for places to eat.
I remember
so she
this.
tries to hold her phone up while walking into the sidewalk of the main street, where a car
Silly
going
Belle.
haywire almost ends Belle's proxy career. But thankfully, Juyuin and Qingyi come in to save Belle and stop the car. The siblings mention that they have seen them before, but Wise quickly corrects her, saying that they have the wrong people. The officer duo gives us a flyer for our PubSec Safety Awareness Month lecture that they'll be holding soon.
Why was it that Wise was trying to like backpedal? Maybe he'll explain. I'm trying to remember. I'm sure he will explain. I'm just trying to remember, like test myself here. Why did Wise? Is it because we're proxies and like we don't want to like mingle with their affairs? Because we are criminals? I guess so, right? That's the only thing I can remember or feel.
Mentions that they'll be near 6th Street to hand these out as well. They then leave and head back to the PubSec office, and the siblings head back to the store to discuss why the cops looked so familiar. They mention that they were the cops that showed up after the monument debacle with Belobog, and to make sure they have a fresh memory of what happened, they take a look at Eos's memory bank of the scene. Here, we learn that the excuse Belobog made to public security on why they were an unauthorized zone of the Hollow was because their carrot data malfunctioned and they wandered in and accidentally found the mysterious ethereal. Qingyi uses her robo powers to taste and vibe check the monument and finds odd shards in the crystal, which is interrupted with the appearance of Bringer,
literally
who is
tasted
the
it.
commanding officer of the district headquarters. Juyuin mentions that they requested the evidence be sent to Hand for further analysis, and Bringer immediately starts to freak out, saying that this would would look bad for his election if news about a mysterious ethereal broke out among the people, and then assigned Zhuyuan and Qingyi to hand out and be a part of the safety lecture, while saying that PubSec should do the forensics of the evidence before giving it to hand. Zhuyuan and Qingyi eventually show up to hand out flyers on 6th Street and ask the residents to join the seminar, which everyone says no to besides the siblings. While asking General...
That was because the blonde guy was like kind of like the official that represented New Eridu or this area of the city, and nobody trusted the blonde guy anymore because he was like, I don't know, his demeanor changed or something, and like something like that, I think.
Chop, if you'd like to join, he gives a little more backstory on Bringer, saying that he is the praised Hollow hero from before the fall of the old capital, as back in the day, once he was promoted from the front lines, he still got involved at the ground level and interacted with the residents. Then he went missing in a Hollow rescue mission, but miraculously came out with a child who he saved. Unfortunately, now Bringer seems to be faking hard work and trying to get higher and higher in the ranks, even cozying up to the Tops Alliance
Politics,
and putting rules in place that benefit them. He's aiming for commander of Janus Quarter in the upcoming municipal election, and is doing everything he can to seem like the best pick. The siblings head back to talk things over with Zhuyuan and overhear her mention that she was the kid that Bringer saved back in the day. After a short discussion, General Chop comes sprinting over, saying a crime has been committed, and everyone heads over to check it out. There was a Pegasus logistics driver that had the back door open, and a bunch of ducks flew out. The driver was blaming change, the Bangbo
this is so random
store, for opening the back of the truck. To try and remedy the situation faster, the residents of 6th Street alongside Zhuyuan and Qingyi go to look for the ducks that flew out to return them to the driver. While searching for the ducks, we run into 3 more situations of odd occurrences with vehicles, meaning there's definitely something suspicious going on. After returning the ducks, Wise realizes that all the accidents that have happened recently could have been due to an EMP attack, which Qingyi agrees with.
Watching a review like this, after having played the story a while back, is actually insanely helpful. My God. I mean, it's funny because I used to make videos like this, so I should know better, but on a receiving end, as a not a creator but a viewer, this is so fucking helpful, bro. This is probably why you guys watch these kind of videos. What the fuck? Why didn't I realize this sooner? This is so helpful. I could watch this like 5 times over the course of like 3 months. Every time I forget something about the story, and I'll be like, that's how people remember stuff so clearly, because they consume. Damn. That's why I watch your Honkai with the recap. Dude, that's awesome. Unfortunate that I stopped making them, Sag. I'm considering continuing, but we'll see.
And mentioned that they asked other officers to look at surveillance footage to find a suspect, which they immediately receive a call from those officers saying that a suspect is headed in their direction. Zhuyuan and Qingyi chase after him and end up going into a hollow, which the siblings...
Now I get why Zhuyuan is involved in 1.4, especially it has probably something to do with Tops and in an extension Bringer. Hold that thought, because after this video, I'm going to watch Vanity's newest video, where he kind of like speculates what's going to happen in version 1.4, I think. I want to watch that video too. I think he released it like 3-4 days ago.
Then head back to the video store to pair
Maybe
with
he has
Leos
some
and
insight
follow
too.
suit. The siblings help clear the way for the officers while staying hidden in the shadows to refrain from being noticed. Once the officers catch the criminal, they brought him to the station and interrogated him. They returned to 6th Street and mentioned that he was in a Hollow Raider gang, and they manufactured several EMP emitters
Gosh,
to bypass
so
the
hot.
security systems.
So many characters in this game, so hot.
Of experience led to various accidents occurring instead. The residents mentioned that they all decide to attend the seminar since the officers helped them deal with the situation on 6th Street, and the officers leave to do another round of interrogation. Once the day of the seminar arrives, Zhuyuan and Qingyi excuse themselves for a second after receiving the coordinates of other locations the EMP criminal intended to target, with Qingyi realizing that all the marked locations are along the route of the evidence carrier with the monster from the monument. In a quick decision, Qingyi and Zhuyuan decide to head into the hollow along with other officers.
I wanna re-listen to what just happened. I wanna focus here. Hold on.
To look at surveillance footage to find a suspect. from the front lines, he still got involved at the ground level and interacted with the residents. Then he went missing in a hollow rescue mission, but miraculously came out with a child who he saved. Unfortunately, now Bringer seems to be faking hard work and trying to get higher and higher in the ranks, even cozying up to the Tops Alliance and putting rules in place that benefit them. He's aiming for Commander of Janus Quarter in the upcoming municipal election and is doing everything he can to seem like the best pick. The siblings head back to talk things over with Ju-Yuen and overhear her mention that she was the kid that Bringer saved back in the day.
Right.
After a short discussion, General Chop comes sprinting over saying a crime has been committed and everyone heads over to check it out. There was a Pegasus logistics driver that had the back door open and a bunch of ducks flew out. The driver was blaming
The
Give
doo-doo
Change,
hunch?
the Bangbu of the 141 convenience store, for opening the back of the truck. To try and remedy the situation faster, the residents of 6th Street alongside Ju-Yuen and Xingyi go to look for the ducks that flew out to return them to the driver. While searching for the ducks, we run into 3 more situations of odd occurrences with vehicles, meaning there's definitely something suspicious going on. After returning the ducks, Wise realizes that all the accidents that have happened recently could have been due to an EMP attack, which Xingyi agrees with and mentioned that they asked other officers to look at surveillance footage to find a suspect, which they immediately receive a call from those officers saying that a suspect is headed in their direction. Ju-Yuen and Xingyi
And then he
chase
ran into
after
the
him
hollow,
and end
right.
up going into a hollow, which the siblings then head back to the video store to pair with Eos and follow suit. The siblings help clear the way for the officers while staying hidden in the shadows to refrain from being noticed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Once
We just
the
follow him.
officers catch the criminal, they brought him to the station and interrogated him. They returned to 6th Street and mentioned that he was in a Hollow Raider gang, and they manufactured several EMP emitters to bypass vehicle security systems to steal them, but due to a lack of experience, led to various accidents occurring instead. The residents mentioned that they all decide to attend the seminar since the officers helped them deal with the situation on 6th Street, and the officers leave to do another round of interrogation. Once the day of the seminar arrives, Ju-Yuen and Xingyi excuse themselves for a second after receiving the coordinates of other locations the EMP criminal intended to target, with Xingyi realizing that all the marked locations are along the route of the evidence carrier with the monster from the monument. In a quick decision, Xingyi and Ju-Yuen decide to head into the hollow alone, leaving the seminar without telling public security, as the route that the carrier was taking was recently established and was top secret. The fact that the criminal had the route meant that there could be a mole in public security. So they
I just realized I was so focused on like listening to the recap that I forgot I was supposed to be reacting. This is a terrible reaction. There is none.
They opted to keep this mission a secret for now. Fortunately, the siblings were eavesdropping on the conversation and decided to do something similar as before, providing support with Eos without getting noticed. When Ju-Yuen and Xingyi reach the evidence carrier, they unlock it to check if the evidence is still there. However, they realize that the criminals have already taken the true evidence and swapped it out with the fake one to make it seem like nothing happened. Shortly after this realization, they get shot at from the criminals and make a run for a safer spot.
Yo, I think I have a cold.
Unfortunately, they're about to get ambushed from the direction they just headed, so
Thank
the
you.
siblings make the risky choice of exposing the fact that they're in the hollow with them to help Ju-Yuen and Xingyi escape using spatial rifts within the hollow. Once they're safe, the siblings reveal themselves by Bangbu only and mention that they knew how to navigate and hack their comms because they're Phaethin and can help them find the evidence and get it back as well. Ju-Yuen and Xingyi agree
Thank you.
and obtain the evidence, and then Phaethin leads them to an exit. During their goodbyes, though, the siblings slipped up and mentioned something that tipped the officers off that whoever Phaethin's true identity might be, they attended the seminar and overheard the conversation before
Oh
leaving.
yeah.
The following day, the siblings decide
It's so funny. I recall now this event. It like I don't know where this kind of like setting of the storytelling originated from, but you can definitely get it. A lot of stories and a lot of movies and like whatever medium, they have the storytelling where we're like the secret undercover like vigilante hacker or whatever, but then the cops, they eventually like puzzle together our real identity. Is it like also something from Batman with like Gordon, whatever his name, Like they eventually like puzzle together who we actually are, but then because we are technically, even though we're doing illegal things, technically we're doing it for the greater good. So like they kind of like let it slide, like the cops kind of thing. I don't know. There gotta be stories that I can't recall that was exactly this premise on so many different medium. Best reaction of the stream, yes, sneezing. Thank you. This is what I'm here for.
To go back to the public security office in Lumina Square to give their goodbyes to Juyuan and Xingyi, as they are leaving to go back to their original branch. After giving them a gift, the siblings leave and Juyuan gets a call from Miyabi, as we learn that they graduated in the same class together and seem to be pretty close.
Oh yeah.
Miyabi mentions that the monster was handed over to Section 6, which shows that the ethereal from the monument is extremely important and has a conspiracy behind it. She continues and...
Her eyes red, so maybe the animated short was a mistake. Because at the end of the animated short, her eyes were blue. Maybe her eyes changed color when she releases her ghost powers. I have to check. That'd be so sick if that was the case. Oh, I have to check. I'm gonna check later.
Monument is extremely important and has a conspiracy behind it. She continues
it was
and
kind of
mentions
random
that they found pieces of what resembles a mask within the monster's remains and managed to extract human male DNA from it. This DNA does not match any missing persons or criminals throughout the city though, which means the DNA must have belonged to someone from the old capital before it fell and outside the city limits. After the call, Juyuan and Xingyi leaves as it cuts to Mr. Perlman inside a public security detention room in the Janus quarters. Sarah comes into the room with a new look and asks
if evil, white hot. But in game, her eyes are still red even when using all. That's what I thought, right? They were blue and red without taking out her sword both times. In the animated short, yeah, maybe it's just a flaw.
Sarah comes into the room with a new look and asks Mr. Perlman to confess to all his crimes in court. In turn, she and whoever she works for will make sure he gets the best treatment in prison.
Lies.
Mr. Perlman retaliates, stating that he saw that she had plans to use some of the explosives during the vision scheme to be used on the monument, seemingly wanting to retrieve the monster for themselves. He threatened to reveal that he has evidence linking her and the person she's working for to the vision case during court. Sarah then leaves and talks to the person she works for on the phone, asking if
she
will
is
agree
pretty
to
hot.
Perlman's terms, to which he just responds, "I'll handle it." Couple
She's
things
crazy
I want to
though.
note here is that Sarah is not her real name, as she states Sarah never existed. Unfortunately, we have no hints on what her real name could be at this time, and there's also nothing hinting at who the guy she works for is, but I have two options that I think could be pretty interesting. First is Bringer, since when Sarah asks Perlman to confess to his crimes, she says, "We will make sure you get the best treatment in prison," which Bringer is able to ensure that that happens. They also have a similar tone of voice. Second option is if it was the vampire.
I don't know if it's Bringer because I feel like Bringer still has some like nice side to him. I don't think he's evil, but maybe it's possible if Bringer is not doing this to like take over the world. He's like in between a rock and a hard place, and he has to play along with it so that he can save somebody or something. So that happens sometimes in storytelling, but unless it's that kind of case, I don't think Bringer would intentionally do evil things. Even if they, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I feel like Bringer could be still a nice guy. Still. Could even be the other way around. Bringer works for Sarah or something. But then again, like, why did Bringer saved Zhu Yuan when she was younger. So he has some goodness in him. I feel like he would not intentionally do evil things. You know, obviously people change, but we're talking about anime storyline here. Like, it was showcased that Bringer has goodness in him in the past. Unless they turn super evil for some reason. I feel like that you know, plot setting for Bringer actually like will come back to really showcase like he was actually doing something good. But like I think if he's doing something evil with Sarah here, then it must be some kind of reason. But it might not even be Bringer, this person that Sarah's working with. It's money? It could be. But something happened after emerging miraculously that said Sarah could be in play. That's true. If Bringer was still like a good person, which I feel like he still could be, very much so, then he's like either getting blackmailed or something. But then again, like, we'll see, because Bringer obviously could just turn out to be evil from the beginning. Or ever since like something happened, for sure. Chin, what's up? Off topic, Enfield video dropped. Yeah. I was told earlier. I think we'll watch it in a little bit. If not, Monday. But I am interested. We'll see eventually. Blackmail? Yeah, I think blackmail has a high probability, for sure.
They also have a similar tone of voice. Second option is if it was the vampire guy shown in Lycan's agent mission, since they also have a similar voice, and when Sarah speaks to him on the phone, she reaches toward the moon, which when we see the vampire guy, he stares at the moon as he speaks. Nothing truly
Look at Vanity's reaction. I didn't even remember. I forgot about this guy in his entirety. What the hell? What the heck? I don't remember this at all.
Moon, which when we see the vampire guy, he stares at the moon as he speaks. Nothing truly connects them just yet, but I'm curious if you guys have any theories on who you might think Sarah's working for.
Probably
Onto
the vampire
key terms
guy.
And moments of this chapter, though. Bringer, the supposed hollow hero that saved Ji-Yuin from a hollow when she was a kid, and the reason she aspired to be an officer. The fact that our identity may have leaked to Ji-Yuin and Qingyi. The Monument Ethereal is now in the hands of Section 6. The fact that Sarah works for someone in the shadows who has secret plans. And I also want to mention that the potential mole that Ji-Yuin and Qingyi mentioned, I am fairly certain is Bringer, as he's the one who asked for it to be in the hands of public security for forensics. This allowed it to stay in.
That's probably how he's getting blackmailed. I feel bad for Bringer then. Is Lycan? Oh, yeah, I don't think I played Lycan's story quest. Oh. Wait, did I? I may have, I may haven't, I don't know. I tried to play all the agent story before Qingyi. Damn, it's been so long. Like, I might have just played off screen, like off stream. I don't remember.
PubSec's hands long enough for him to potentially hire a gang to steal the evidence so that
Maybe
it
I
never gets
skipped
into
it.
the hands of Hand. Get it? Hands of Hand? Anyway, it makes perfect sense for him to be the mole. Finally,
Chapter
the last
3.
chapter of 1.0. Chapter 3. The siblings sit down to watch the court case for Nicole as she represents the residents of Canvas Street. But as the airship is preparing to pick up the Cunning Hares, Nicole gets a bunch of blank messages from Rain and decides to confront Phaethon about it. She explains that both her and anyone close to Rain has been getting blank messages from her for weeks, but recently has been getting a ton just that morning and thinks something may be wrong. The siblings ask Fairy to check if the messages are actually blank, which they were. However, the location of where she's sending them from was not encrypted and shows
Oh my god, dude, I really think I'm... Oh no. Oh. Hello, Heiser411. I am so glad you're here. Let me ban you real quick, though. How do I ban? Ban. Haha. Get wrecked.
shows that they were being sent from the ballet twins. The siblings agreed to check out the ballet twins and ask if they can take Enby and the others with them in case they need to go into the hollow, which Nicole agrees to, saying that she won't need them in court. The crew starts to investigate inside the building, and after clearing some ethereals, they encounter a Victoria housekeeping company, who were very hostile until Korn mentioned Nekomata and Eos were the ones that helped her during the hollow during chapter 1.
Chat, I did not play this part of the story. Oh, I remember what happened now. I didn't play this part of the story because when 1.2 came out, the PubSec storyline was a continuation of chapter 2.5 and 2. And then so we said by ourselves, we're like, oh, I need to play chapter 3 again, but since version 1.2 is PubSec related, let's just get up to chapter 2.5 and then we'll do chapter 3 later. Yeah, I didn't play chapter 3. That's why this feels so foreign to me. Do I just want a recap version? I think so. I'll just get a recap version. Even though I heard chapter 3 was good. It's the Victoria housekeeping chapter. I was told by so many people that was the best chapter in the beginning. What to do? Nah, we'll watch it. We'll just watch the video for him. Because I'm gonna say like, oh, we'll play it next time, but then I'll never get to do it because I'm fucking slow and dumb. We'll just watch the recap and then we'll go back and play it once we have some time. I'm sure Vanity won't miss anything, obviously. Yeah, I'm probably gonna forget anyway.
Finally, the last chapter of 1.0. Chapter 3. The siblings sit down to watch the court case for Nicole as she represents the residents of Canvas Street. But as the airship is preparing to pick up the Cunning Hares, Nicole gets a bunch of blank messages from Rain.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all.
And decides to confront Phaethon about it. She explains that both her and anyone close to Rain has been getting blank messages from her for weeks, but recently has been getting a ton just that morning and thinks something may be wrong. The siblings ask Fairy to check if the messages are actually blank, which they were. However, the location of where she's sending them from was not encrypted and shows that they were being sent from the Ballet Twins. The siblings agree to check out the Ballet Twins and ask if they can take Enby and the others with them in case they need to go into the Hollow, which Nicole agrees to, saying that she won't need them in court. The crew starts to investigate inside the building, and after clearing some ethereals, they encounter a Victoria housekeeping company, who were very hostile until Korn mentioned Nekomata and Eos were the ones that helped her during the Hollow during Chapter 1.
Okay. Definitely you haven't done Sons of Caladan. I did. I played this, but I skipped. The reason why I skipped was because I remember very vividly in the very beginning when the game came out, it was July 4th, 5th, and 6th. During that time, I was in Anime Expo and I wanted to farm, but I didn't have time to play. So I remember skipping through the entire story and I told myself I'm going to come back and replay this story, which I did until chapter 3. And then I told myself we'll replay chapter 3, and then I never did. So like the game wise, I did all the chapters so that the new content was accessible, but I did not like technically play chapter 3. That was the only thing that I had to go like redo that was left, but I completely forgot about it. That's why. But here kind of answers the question from earlier. This is when Korin kind of explains Nekomata meeting them in the Hollows. Okay, that makes sense.
That helped her during the Hollow during Chapter 1. Victoria Housekeeping mentions they were employed by the owners of the building to keep it in check, and the siblings explain the entire situation on why they came to the Ballet Twins, along with the fact that they are Phaethon. They did not mention about Rain being a hacker, however. Unfortunately, during this conversation, Nicole calls and says that all the Cunning Hares were registered to be on the stand at court, so they have to hurry back and get on the airship. Thankfully, this works.
Why did they go to court again? Oh, I'm trying so hard to pay attention, but like I'm being stupid right now. They were going to court because of the shenanigans with that company, right? Vision, and then Sarah and Perlman, right? They're not like being treated as like a defendant. They're being like basically witnesses, right? Oh, Nicole and them are suing Vision? Miyabi broke us. Yeah. What is our position in this court case? Are we witnesses or are we like plaintiffs or defendants? I don't remember that part.
Out though, because the care data that the Victoria Housekeeping had was outdated, so the siblings were able to continue their investigation with them instead. Before they continue further into the building, they leave to escort the rest of the Cunning Hares out of the hollow and meet up to talk with the members of Victoria Housekeeping before starting the investigation.
She was representing
During
the
this meetup,
people.
Rina actually
Okay.
mentions that Eos had a previous master before
Makes
the
sense.
siblings, and that they took him in after Eos lost its last master. But that lore thread ends immediately as the conversation ends to talk with other members. Rina does mention, though, that one of the reasons why she has so much insider information is because she works for very important high-up people, and who better to confide in than a housemaid who keeps her mouth shut. Her words, not mine.
Rita's
After
so
meeting with the
important
group,
then.
it cuts to Perlman and Nicole, who are boarding the airship, and we learn that Sarah ended up accepting his terms and gave him instructions to open a briefcase on the airship 2 hours after takeoff, and to follow the instructions inside, as someone will help him get out and leave New Eridu. The rest of the Cunning Hares
Yo, I just realized, chat, I'm so sorry. I just realized that's why there's a huge gap in my memory of the actual story. Because if you've been following on what I basically was trying to say, the last time I remember about Perlman was this interrogation room with Sarah, and then the next time I learned about Perlman, he's already in like a fucking coma. This entire interaction of Perlman in chapter 3 is like a complete section that never happened in my brain for lore and story. Oh, I didn't know this fucking happened. Oh, that's why I was like so confused with like Sons of Caledon storyline and shit. Oh, I'm so dumb.
show up to open a boarding the airship, and we learn that Sarah ended up accepting his terms and gave him instructions.
It all
open a
makes
briefcase
sense
on the
now.
Airship 2 hours after takeoff, and to follow the instructions inside, as someone will help him get out and leave New Eridu. The rest of the Cunning Hares show up, and Billy mentioned that he switched his respiratory module recently and can't switch it back to intake mode. They all board the airship and leave as the siblings enter back into the ballet twins with the housekeeping. As they enter, Lycan mentions that they can do their maintenance along the way, so the main goal will be to find Rain as quickly as possible. Along the way, Rina explains the supernatural rumors behind the ballet twins, that when the building was swallowed
Yeah,
up by
I
the
did
hollow,
skip the
a pair of
housekeeping
famous
lore.
ballet twins, 2 sisters,
I just
died
remembered
there.
I did skip it a while
They
back.
would warn intruders with flashing lights, and if they refused to leave, then they would cause a blackout and show up in the darkness to harvest their souls. What a nice story, Rina. Thank you. She continues saying that the true reason they are here is to see if the rumors are true or not and report back to the owners. Lycan speaks up, saying that the atrium path that we have could be locked off by a power outage, as it could cause the doors to instantly close. A warning which happens almost instantly, as the lights start to flicker faster and it becomes a race to the door. Lycan almost makes it, but is cut off by a stray ethereal, and the doors
shit.
fully close. Fairy mentions that Corin and Ellen
This is
can't
like
just
fucking
cut
peak
through the door,
content
though, as
that
the
I
area
skipped.
is unstable and any massive impacts could cause a hollow distortion. After a short while, Lycan managed to find that the building has a power supply underneath the building, but since they can't access it, they need to go to 2 separate rooms to check the malfunction and restore power. While exploring the area around the central control room, we are told a story by the ghost in the building. After collecting all of the clues, we find out that when the Hollow consumed the building, there was a group of 7 who tried to escape together. However, when they got to an elevator, 5 of them decided to leave the twin dancers behind to allow for more weight of their items and belongings. This unfortunately led to the twins' demise, and yet they still overloaded the weight of the elevator with the belongings, and the other 5 perished as well, with their
That's why the twins are the bosses. God damn. What am I doing with my life? How am I like missing? Like, God damn. This literally feels like when I was in high school, I skipped 1 day of class and then I come back and I'm just like fucking completely lost to oblivion. It's not even a matter of like checking your friend's notes. It's just like, I have no clue what happened within the last 24 hours that I was not in class. It's like now everything's upside down and sideways.
Last words, stating that this was karma for leaving the twins behind. The crew makes it to the control room, and everything there seems to be operational, which means the issue must be from the second room, so the sibling leads Corin and Ellen to that second room and find the issue, turning the power back on, which opens the door to Building B. When they enter, Eos finds Rain's
Washed.
backpack with a playback device that starts to play music, which attracts one of the ethereal dancers. After a short fight,
Oh my
Eos
God, this
throws
is
the
so
playback
epic.
device into a spatial fissure, causing the dancer to disappear, but are immediately attacked by missiles. Ellen rushes in and knocks out the ones responsible, and then passes out due to using all of her energy. Lycan recommends we help them out of the hollow and continue the investigation after. After bringing them out of the hollow, Rena and Lycan interrogate one of the soldiers and learns that Rain was kidnapped and is being kept on the roof of the building, while they were tasked with keeping people out of Building B. Lycan breaks away from the interrogation and asks us to reveal Rain's true identity, and we finally explain that she's a well-known hacker. Everyone enters the building again, and as they defeat some of the grunts, they find a signal transmitter and files showing the blimp that is transporting everyone to the court case. At that same time, Billy calls, saying that Perlman opened up a briefcase which released a sleeping gas that knocked everyone out, including the pilot. Billy's the
Right, he's the only one that's not affected because his respiratory system was fucking malfunctioning.
only one that did not pass out due to the air take malfunction he mentioned at the start of the chapter. He mentions that the ship is on autopilot mode, but the course has been changed to the Ballet Twins Tower. The siblings mentions that Rain must have been forced to change.
What the fuck? It's literally 9/11! Bro, I thought you were joking earlier, but this is fucking crazy. Oh, crazy. What the fuck? Holy shit.
The signal and direction of the airship while also creating a fake signal to make it seem like it was still on the right track. Lycan comes up with a new plan to save Rain before the airship collides with the hollow and have her undo the changes she made. After a short sprint, they run into some thugs, throwing Rain into a pit for knowing too much about the plan. Lycan rushes in and catches her as the rest of the housekeeping get behind the thugs to knock them out. But unfortunately, a few manage to escape. Rain jumps into action, saying that we need to make it to the rooftop as quickly as possible, but gets cut off by the leftover thugs as they blow up the path to the roof. Terry calculates a new path, and Rain says she can disable the autopilot on the roof, but someone will have to steer the blimp out of the hollow. Lycan says he can do it, and they rush to the roof using the new path, but right before they reach it, the dancing twins return and block the path.
Oh my god, they're fucking creepy.
Victoria housekeeping fight the dancers until they back off and disappear, which Corin and Ellen then jump into action and break through to the roof. Lycan, realizing he doesn't have much time left to reach the ship, goes into full overdrive and rushes up.
Dude, this is like... I'm so sad. I'm so stupid for not playing this chapter. Oh my god, just listening to the recap. This is like fucking epic ass storyline. What am I doing with my life? What's wrong with me? Oh, I'm so stupid.
The building, getting a sick ass moon jump shot
What
as he
the
makes
fuck?
it onto the airship and flies it to safety. Once the airship lands and they evacuate everyone inside, the siblings and Victoria housekeeping decide it's probably a better idea to take Rain back into the hollow and leave through the main exit so that the public security don't know that they were involved. While they do this, Billy's plan is to tell the police that he is the one that piloted the airship and landed it. Unfortunately, Perlman wakes up before the public security even get to the scene and gets back onto the airship and leaves, flying it outside of New Eridu, supposedly to the Outer Ring. The following days, Rain is protected by the housekeeping company as she recovers and hacks into the memory unit given to us from Belobog that was received from the prototype in Chapter 2. Meanwhile, the trial is postponed till they find Perlman, and the siblings meet up with Rain to retrieve the decrypted memory unit, and Rain explains how she got involved in the first place, which was truly just trusting a shady commission due to the high payment involved, and got kidnapped to help them hack the blimp. She mentions that she did not hear who employed the ones who kidnapped her, but she did overhear the main reason to attack the ship was to get rid of Perlman, and something was mentioned called the sacrifice. The siblings take the memory unit from Rain and go back to the video store with Grace and Coleta as they listen to the audio log inside. Hors, in his final moments, was captured as he asks someone what was truly inside the monument, and the mysterious person he was with says that it's called the sacrifice. The siblings react to this and tell Grace and Coleta about what Rain mentioned about Perlman and the usage of the term sacrifice before. As this happens, it pans out to the top of a building overlooking the video store as both Lycan and Grace are standing atop, having a conversation, which shows that they know about us and the fact that we know about the sacrifice. They mention that their master tells them to help the siblings in their investigation as they are too involved to keep them out, but could become allies for them in the future. This was a massive lore drop as it shows that Grace and Lycan already know about the sacrifice and are doing
So it's like Why do I feel like fucking Lycan is like Alfred, and Rina is like a maid of Batman, and then like Batman, the boss, is like, they're they know too much. We need to keep an eye on them, Alfred. And then Lycan's like, yes, sir. And then Rina is like, okay, master. You know, isn't it Rina? Yeah, it's Rina. He just misspoke. Oh, this is so interesting. Actually, now I remember a little bit about the sacrifice situation, because when you're skipping through the story, you have to like see some dialogue. You can't skip everything. That's where I remember the whole thing about sacrifice. Man, okay.
Their own investigation on it. The siblings believe that Perlman knows who is behind all of this, so they plan to find Perlman in the Outer Ring. Chapter 3 was a blast, as it connects everything that we've seen so far together, and now everything is starting to interweave into a massive storyline. As always, the biggest terms used in Chapter 3 to remember are 1. The sacrifice, which is the weird monster in the monument that everyone seems to want and is investigating, and 2. The Outer Ring, the Wild West for New Eridu, where public security has no jurisdiction and...
Wait, was it in the beginning of... I can't even remember simple stuff anymore. In the beginning of the Outer Ring, is that when Perlman crashed? Didn't he crash the fucking blimp? Was it the Outer Ring chapter or something in between? And then he went into a coma. Oh, okay, so that's when he crashed. I was wondering how I knew that he crashed when I missed this whole part. Chapter 3 didn't really tell us what happened to Perlman and the blimp. We learned it at the start of the Outer Ring. That's why I remember him crashing. Okay. So at the end of chapter 3, you weren't supposed to know, and then they revealed it in a new patch. That makes more sense. Okay, now I'm up to speed.
Where Perlman fled to after he got the blimp. With Chapter 3 complete, that is all of the main story besides Agent Missions and 1.0. I will be doing a video covering the Agent Missions in the future, but for now, this got you caught up for the launch of 1.1. Once I complete 1.1, I will make a recap video on that as well, and Agent Missions provided. So make sure to subscribe to keep up to date on all things ZZZ.
Good fucking video, bro.
Let me know in the comments which chapter
Very
is
helpful.
your favorite, and what plot point are you looking forward to them expanding on. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all very, very soon.
Very, very soon. Okay. So that was 1.0 story recap. 1.1. This is we played this. That's a agent recap. That's a reaction, demo, reaction, demo, reaction. Am I blind? Did he not do a recap of 1.2? Oh no, 1.2 didn't have a story, did it? Wait, where's the Outer Ring one? I'm looking for the Outer Ring story recap if he did it. Is this it? No, this is a new video that I have to watch. Ashika has it. .1. This is a theory video. I want a recap video. Maybe this is recap / theory. You recap Outer Ring in the latest. Oh, like together.
With the recent reveal of the goated 1.4 dev stream, we managed to get a sneak peek at the climax of Season 1 for Zinless Zone Zero, with this season revolving around the sacrifice. I took a deeper look into the dev stream and patch trailer to break down exactly what was happening, and I feel like I found exactly how 1.4 is going to pan out.
Whoa!
Let's do a little recap.
Whoa! Mr. Theorycraft here. Spoilers!
On what's happened so far.
He's gonna tell me what's happening in 1.4? Oh shit.
This season and how that plays in here. At the start of the game, there have been several mentions here and there of an election taking place soon. Once by Nicole and once by the siblings when dealing with the hacker. While this seemed like a nothing burger at the time, this plot point picks back up in chapter.
It was for. Why am I so bad at micro memory? Bridger? Brigade? Blonde dude that was buff.
2.5. But first, let's continue with Chapter 1. As the vision situation continues on, we find out that Perlman, who was shown on TV with a woman, was actually planning on blowing up a ton of civilians and had trains full of fake public security officers to make sure that no one left the area. At the end of this, we find out that the woman on the TV with Perlman is seemingly the real mastermind, as she incapacitates Perlman and almost has the fake public security officers shoot all the civilians. Before this can happen, the news comes in to save the day.
You can't be using words like shoot in a YouTube video. Whoa, relax.
As everyone starts to get arrested, the woman known as Sarah slips away. Sarah is not her real name, but we'll get into that later. The Cunninghairs decide to represent the civilians in court against Vision and Perlman to help them get justice.
I see.
Now, on to Chapter 2. Cunninghairs sent Belobog our contact, and they reached out to have us help them recover some smart machines that got lost in the hollows after updating their smart core. Once we find
this
them
is gonna
all,
lead to
we
Monument
find out
and the
that one of
Sacrifice.
machines is receiving a signal/command from Horus Belobog to, quote, fix the seal. Horus Belobog was the previous president of Belobog Industries and is Koleda's father. Horus had mysteriously disappeared the day before the old capital collapsed, seemingly stealing money that was meant for building a prototype mech.
Illegal
After finding the signal
immigrants?
that the
What you
machine
talking
was
about?
receiving, we find the prototype he created using other company funds as it's holding up a pillar. The sibling and Koleda investigate the inside of the cockpit and find bullet holes riddled all around, and they find a receipt showing that the money Horus supposedly ran away with was in fact paid to the company.
Horus
After
is just
securing the
Siegfried.
prototype and putting the pillar piece down, a seemingly brand new type of ethereal bursts out of the pillar and is able to absorb the nearby machines, turning itself into an amalgamation of the tech nearby. It did also interact with the siblings' eyes, but this isn't really further detailed. It was then defeated by Koleda and Belobog using the prototype mech.
Power of
Public
friendship.
security shows up shortly after to capture the corpse of the ethereal, and Belobog manages to recover a drive from the prototype mech that needs to be hacked into to see the contents. So, the siblings reach out to the Cunninghairs to find a contact with Rain, a notorious hacker on the internet. While the siblings wait for Nicole to find a contact with Rain, they head to Lumina Square to renew their license, and Belle almost gets run over by a car, but is saved by Qingyi and Zhuyuan. They explain that they are around the area to hand out flyers for a safety awareness event held by Bringer. He is the deputy commander of Public Security HQ in the Janus Quarter. We then get to see the situation that occurred after PubSec arrived on scene with the prototype and Belobog Industries. Bringer shows up with his crew, asking where the newly discovered ethereal is, and remarks on how this would look bad on his election. Remember the election I mentioned before? Yeah, this is where it comes into play. Bringer is running in the election and is doing his best to look as good as possible for when the election actually takes place.
And he is being probably manipulated and controlled by Sarah. So he is kind of forced into the election and win. That way Sarah can have more power within the government. Ha. Qingyi's staff must have been made out of adamantium. Being able to stop that car. Yes.
Zhuyuan tells him that they applied to have the corpse of the ethereal transferred over to hand, which Bringer gets very upset about and asks that PubSec forensics team still handle the evidence collection. He then gives Qingyi and Zhuyuan the task to start passing out the flyers for the safety awareness event, in 6th Street specifically. During this, we run into them and help ask around if the residents of 6th Street would appear at the seminar, and we learn from General Chop that while Bringer was a loved figure in the past, and even had the title Hollow Hero for saving a girl before the fall of the old capital, he now seems to just be doing things for his own benefit to climb the ladder in power.
Most of this we just watched, so he's literally just recapping everything. This is where we need to pick up. I think here. Yeah, here. We'll just watch it. It's 4 minutes.
Cozying up to the Tops Alliance.
It's more
the
detail.
Siblings ask Zhu Yuan about it, and we learn that the girl Bringer saved back then was actually Zhu Yuan as a young child. That's why she wanted to join the force in the first place. There's then a situation with give change from the 141 shop and a delivery driver, but upon further investigation, we learn that there is someone messing with vehicles using an EMP. Zhu Yuan and Qingyi chase after the criminal and apprehend him in a hollow, bringing him back for questioning. During the questioning, they learn the routes that the criminal planned on using in the following days. Since Zhu Yuan and Qingyi helped clear Give Change's name, the residents of 6th Street decide to join the safety event to show their appreciation. When the event starts, Qingyi notices that the routes the criminal planned on using were the exact same routes that the forensics team was supposed to be transporting the ethereal to hand. They check on the location of the truck and notice that the truck hasn't moved in a while, so Zhu Yuan and Qingyi decide to leave the event and Bringer to go into the hollow to check out the truck. They went in alone, since they are now suspicious of a mole in public security, since the route the truck was taking was extremely confidential. After a long journey, they manage to find the criminals and get the evidence back, which we learn was transferred to Section 6 specifically, when Miyabi calls
God damn it, his voice cracked. I feel it because that happens to me all the time. Vanity, no. His voice cracked.
A long journey, they managed to find the criminals and get the evidence back, which we learn was transferred to Section 6 specifically, when Miyabi calls Zhu Yuan to catch up. Miyabi mentioned that they need to bring Zhu Yuan in for further questioning in the future. It then cuts to Perlman being kept inside a holding, as Sarah walks in and asks Perlman to confess to all his crimes in court, and she will make sure he gets the best treatment in prison. Perlman retaliates, saying it was her and the person she works for that convinced him to do it, and even went as far to admit that he has proof of their involvement. After hearing this, Sarah leaves the room and asks a person on the phone if they will accept Perlman's terms. We didn't get to hear what the terms were at this point, and the voice says, he'll handle it. We'll come back to this scene later. Now, Chapter 3. The vision trial with Perlman is finally about to take place, and the Cunning Hares are getting ready to leave on the airship, but Nicole continues to get messages from Rain, the hacker needed for the Bellabog mech prototype we mentioned before, with blank texts. Worried, she quickly runs to the siblings to check into it, and Fairy manages to find that the messages were being sent from the Ballet Twins building inside the Ballet Twins hollow. Nicole allows us to take Nekomata, Billy, and Enby with us to check it out. Once they arrived, they noticed that the hollow had actually shrunk a bit recently, which allowed the top of the tower to peek outside the hollow, allowing Rain to get signal and send messages.
Aris,
Once
hello.
inside, we find the Victoria Housekeeping Company, and Koren introduces us.
Welcome in.
While conversing, Nicole calls and says that
we're watching some
all
lore
of the
videos.
Cunning Hares need to be present at the trial, so Nekomata, Billy, and Enby leave to meet up with Nicole for the court case, and Victoria Housekeeping help the siblings navigate the building to get to Rain. As they continue to the roof, it cuts to Perlman arriving at the blimp with Pubsec handing him his briefcase, where we learned that Sarah accepted his terms and told him to open his suitcase 2 hours after the flight takes off. Billy and crew arrive on the scene shortly after, all being exhausted from running except for Billy, who bought a new air intake module off the black market, but after arriving can't seem to switch it back to intake mode.
You know what? You're right. Why is it that Astra looks so similar to Sarah? Maybe it's just the colors. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's no real connection, and maybe we're just freaking out about some minor coincidences. That's weird. That's strange. I think I've been here a few times before because I'm already following you, but hi, my Wi-Fi is dying, so please do not expect one-time response. No worries. Enjoy your time. We're just chilling. Why does Astra look so similar to Sarah? I'm sure it's just a coincidence. I can't think of any connection whatsoever. Clones. Or maybe they're the ballet twins. Oh my god!
Parties board the airship and take off. After a long journey up the Ballet Twins Tower, we take down a group of criminals blocking off the route of the roof, and among their belongings, we find a hacking device and documents listing all of the timetables and routes for the airship that the
Holy
court case is
crap.
transporting everyone in. As this happens, Billy calls, saying that Perlman opened a briefcase and a gas was released that knocked everyone out cold, including the pilot. The only reason Billy didn't get knocked out was due to the fact of the intake failure on his breathing module mentioned earlier. He runs to the cockpit and mentions that the new path that the airship is heading on is straight into the Ballet Twins Tower. It becomes a race to save Rain and have her hack into the airship and change its path.
Wait, but I don't know if they're gonna explain it, but they still haven't explained why. Wait, maybe they did, and I'm just stupid and not like understanding. Oh, I think he did explain it. I'm just stupid, and it laughs at my misinformation brain. Why did they want to crash the blimp into the tower? Were they trying to hide something? Were they trying to get rid of Rain? I'm sure he said this earlier. I'm just so stupid.
After rushing through the upper floors and taking down the Ballet Twins Ethereal, we manage to save Rain and make it to the roof, where Rain is able to quickly disable the jammers, allowing the airship to be manually controlled. Since
kill
Billy
Perlman?
can't fly it, Lycan
Oh, the gas also knocked him out. That's right. Oh, wait, then who's controlling the blimp? Like, who steered it towards the... I'm sure he mentioned this too. Who, after everybody fell asleep, who's the one that's manipulating the blimp into the tower? Is it autopilot? And the autopilot was hacked and was changed. The trajectory has changed to... Oh, it was Rain that hacked it. I'm so stupid. Why am I not understanding these things? Ah, okay.
runs and jumps off the building and into the airship to land it safely. Everyone is taken off the ship, and the crew comes up with a plan to tell public security.
So I'm assuming what happened was she hacked it as a job, but then she didn't really know exactly what she was doing or what would end up happening. But then the blimp is now heading towards the tower, and she's trying to hack it again. No? Can somebody explain this to me? I'm so stupid. She just took the job and said yes. Oh, she was kidnapped. She was threatened and kidnapped, and she was forced to hack into the blimp to redirect the blimp to the tower. But then now she was like saved and freed. That's why she was sending messages to us. It's like, hey, like SOS, help me. And then we rescued her, kinda. And then now she's trying to rehack into the blimp to like redirect it away. But then somehow she couldn't do it. So like Lycan over here is just being a badass and redirecting it himself. Okay, that was kind of no, yes, no, yes. Something along those lines. The message was when Rain was still hostage. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. And then because she was hostage of the situation, she was sending messages essentially to say like, hey, get me out of here. They need someone to manually take over. Yeah, I'm saying Rain was kidnapped and she was forced to hack into this blimp at a certain time to redirect it towards the tower. But as she was being kidnapped, she was also sending messages to Nicole, potentially like sending SOS signals essentially to say, hey, I'm here, come save my ass. And then that's how everything unfolded. But then when we got there, we saved Rain, but it was too late. The blimp was already hacked into the tower or heading towards the tower. And then she tried to hack it again, but she just couldn't do it. So Lycan is now like physically gonna go onto the blimp and change it himself. Okay, I am caught up. Good.
happened since Victoria and Rain shouldn't be there. However, after the plan is made, Perlman wakes up before anyone else and steals the airship, fleeing to the outer ring.
Oh, how the fuck did he wake up? What the fuck? How did he wake up from sleep? Now, promise you won't skip story again. Like I said, I skipped it not because I didn't want to enjoy the story. I skipped it because I wanted to start playing the game as soon as possible. And then I just completely forgot that chapter 3 existed.
Once everyone makes it back home, Rain gives the siblings the correct data from the Belobog prototype. She also mentions that she got mixed up in this due to being swayed by a large payment for a mission that the client refused to elaborate on. She also mentions that she was only kept alive because the criminal's employer wanted to know what she leaked and mentioned the sacrifice. The sibling called Belobog over to take a look at the prototype data. Inside were the final words from Hor's Belobog, and the person he fought inside the prototype explains that the ethereal inside the monument was called the Sacrifice. As Belobog and the siblings discuss what that could mean, it zooms out to show that Rena and Lycan know about the sacrifice, and their master told them to continue to help the siblings as they could become an ally in the future. Chapter 4.
Hey, here's
the
the new
sons
stuff.
of Caledon come across Perlman as he crashes the airship and wakes up when Caesar mentions that they should contact the police. He begs not to be handed over, saying he knows who the mastermind.
Get off of her right now. I'm so jealous. Fucking asshole. I'm so jealous.
Behind everything is before passing out. It then cuts to Billy as he tells the siblings that he heard word from a biker gang in the outer ring called the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, right,
that
because
they
Billy
managed to
knows
find
them.
Intel on Perlman.
Oh,
They
this is
will
all
give us
connected.
info on him if we can help them with the commission. Billy vouches for the Sons of Caledon and mentions that he used to work for them. The siblings agreed to go to the outer ring with Billy and take a special Sons of Caledon truck on the way there. Unfortunately, the drive did not go as planned, as Billy and the sibling are forced off the road by another driver, so they swerved into the nearby hollow. The driver of the truck falls out and has a discussion with Lucius, the second in command of another rival biker gang called the Vanquishers. This discussion reveals that Lucius is in talks with an ether company inside the city, and that this entire situation was to take down the Sons of Caledon. Little did he know, it was actually Billy and the sibling inside, not the Sons of Caledon themselves. Meanwhile, Billy and the siblings get saved by Caesar and Lighter. We return to their base and meet the rest of the Sons of Caledon, where we learn about the Torre de Inferno, which is a cross-hollow motor race that's put on to determine the Overlord.
Okay, so the Torre de Inferno, in and of itself, is like a event that is only just really not like a gacha game event. I'm saying like Torre de Inferno, that story is in and of itself just inclusive to just Sons of Caledon's lore, but that really probably won't have too much connection to the overall scope of Zenless lore. That's all connected to like Perlman and stuff. Like, the whole thing was they said they'll give us Perlman and like information about Perlman, but like the Torre de Inferno, the lore in itself of Torre de Inferno is just like its own micro story just in Sons of Caledon. I'm probably, if that's somehow connected to like the overall story or two, that'd be like crazy, but it actually connects. Dude, I feel like I'm watching a fucking gigantic movie. The actual act of Torre de Inferno it connects to of like the sacrifice. Okay, well I'll just watch what they have to say. That's so crazy. Enfield demo, yeah, I heard. I'm planning if I should watch it soon or like Monday. Probably Monday. Lucius though, note that he's selling Outer Ring for the Eriduers.
Of the biker gangs.
Interesting.
The first faction to make it to Cinder Lake and throw a Sparkstone in is declared the winner. They want the siblings to help them navigate the hollow this time around to ensure they're winning over the Vanquishers. We also learn that they have Perlman himself in their custody and will hand him over when he is healed and awake. The Sons of Caledon and the siblings go on a long journey to gather data for the Hollow and simultaneously attempt to find a traitor in Blazewood who is revealing the Sons of Caledon's position as they attempt to collect data and
Oh my
gear.
god, this was the best
This leads
cutscene in the
siblings
entire
to meet
game.
Pompey, the current overlord and leader of the Vanquishers. He explains the situation and that he had no idea that Moors had stolen the intelligence of the Sons of Caledon routes and sold the info, which is later further confirmed as Pompey is talking to Lucius, the man mentioned at the start of the chapter. Pompey says that Moors insisted that he acted alone, however heavily insinuates that he knows Lucius was the one who told him to do it. He also mentions that he heard Lucius was getting pretty cozy with some companies in the city. During this conversation, Lucius hands Pompey a drink and tells him that he will do better, but that he should relax for tonight so he's well rested for the Tour de Inferno the following day. As the tour goes on, we learn that the drink...
Yeah, the drink was spiked. Fucking dickhead. Asshole. This guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck. Pompey was cool, man. Fuck this guy. Pompey was based. Pompey was such a Chad. But, like, fuck this guy. God. Oh my god. Ether companies want to control everything energy related. Outer Ring still relies on old oil. Tour de Inferno is an event to keep the oil field from being corrupted. It looks like a Venturine. I know why you would say that, but Venturine fans would be very upset of your comment. Fuck this guy.
drink Lucius gave Pompey was a special drink that lowers someone's ether aptitude, making them more susceptible to ether corruption, and he kills Pompey by forcing him to turn into an ethereal. The Sons of Caledon take down ethereal Pompey and save Cinder Lake. After this whole debacle is finished, the Sons of Caledon are now the new leaders of the biker gang, and Caesar is the overlord. Lucius fled and is yet to be heard of since. Perlman is still healing but can't talk yet, so Caesar says that she'll give us the heads up when he's good to go. The siblings take their leave from the Outer Ring but make a stop at the Chasm where they reminisce about the past. Here we learn that the Chasm was created by detonating the old Shiyu pillars to stop or slow the spread of hollows into New Eridu, and that the siblings were a part of the Helios Academy. Their teacher was named Carol Arna and is suspected to be one of the main causes for the fall of the old capital. As this is happening, Miyabi shows up to mourn the loss of her mother and says that she will stop at nothing until those who caused the old capital to fall are apprehended.
Oh my god, we just watched this video. No. Now I understand why she wants to murder all these fuckers that caused the downfall of Eridu. Fuck.
As this is happening, Miyabi shows up to mourn the loss of her mother and says that she will stop at nothing until those who caused the old capital to fall are apprehended. She says this while staring daggers at the siblings. Alright, so that was a very brief recap of all the important connections that are in Season 1
caught up,
that
baby.
leads us to the conclusion of 1.4. If you'd like a more detailed version of each chapter, I'll leave my respective videos in the description. So now we can talk about my predictions in 1.4.
Alright. Theory
Before
time.
I say who the sacrifice is in the 1.4 trailer, let's give some final clues that help me reach this conclusion.
Wait. With this information, let's see if I can come up with some information. Sacrifice? It has to do with perhaps somebody linked to the Helios Academy. I mean, sacrifice thing is from I don't know. It almost kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know why I'm thinking this, like Evangelion, like Adam, the angel Adam. But like basically what I'm trying to get at here is the whole thing with like Coletta's dad and his conversation with like whoever in the cockpit of the machine talking about the sacrifice, that like that instance, that was already after old Eridu was destroyed, right? But then the sacrifice, I'm assuming, maybe originated from the time when the Eridu exploded. What did they have to kill himself? Yeah, maybe. Maybe human ethereal genetic experiment. Almost kind of reminds me of something like from Reverse 1999 with Verton. Something like that. In that instance, you could like kind of see that in that world, Verton would be like the sacrifice, trying to find like the genes of like how to not be affected by the storm. But then I don't know, like that's kind of the vibe I'm thinking of, but like obviously this world is very different. The conversation, the prototype copy happened before the day of the fall of the capital. Oh, really? Oh, the thing that makes things more interesting. So that is very, it's not a coincidence, obviously. They're very directly linked. Oh. Okay, Miyabi, Shu Yuan, same academy, but that has nothing to do with the actual fall of Eridu, because that's way later. Miyabi's mom dying is probably not directly related to the sacrifice, but that's just an effect of it. Her mom dying was an effect of the cause of the sacrifice and the implosion of Eridu. Our sensei, Carol, definitely has something to do with the sacrifice. Basically, the Helios Academy were researching how to fight against the Hollows. That's really what they were doing, like in a very simple way of putting this. The Helios Academy were trying to figure out a way to fight against the Hollow. If you're thinking about, like, let's say zombie apocalypse, they're essentially trying to find the cure for the zombies. Or what is it? What's the word? Not cure, antibiotics. What is the word I'm looking for? Anybody smart in chat? Like they're trying to find the person that is not affected by the zombie mutations. In this case, they're trying to find a certain gene immunity cure against the Hollow. That's essentially what I'm assuming Helios Academy was trying to do. But the Helios Academy also, in a way, helped us create HDD system. HDD system is very unique to Wise and Bell, and it like kind of taps into their consciousness. Does this have anything to do with ethereals? Does this have anything to do with like the immunity to hollows? I have nothing but questions. So then who is the sacrifice? That means the sacrifice maybe perhaps essentially was the patient zero of trying to fight against the hollows and ethereal corruption, but then something went wrong and poof, just like how Gold and Conria fucked everything up. It's like something went wrong in Helios Academy with patient zero, the sacrifice, and then everything fucking imploded. So who's the cause of all this destruction? That's the people that Miyabi wants to go murder. Vaccine, thank you. That's the word. HDD is the ancient era according to Ashikai. Yeah. Because that ultimately came from Carol, our master, our sensei. And then we eventually made that, we connected that with Fairy, and then it kind of like, Doesn't have to be patient zero. What if they've been making more in secret? That would be fucking crazy. Oh, shit. So the sacrifice. Then what's the deal with Sarah and her boss? They also want the power of the sacrifice. How does this all relate to the 4 fairies? I have nothing but questions. This is getting juicy now. I have all the pieces in my brain scattered out. I just need to figure out how to connect them all. Oh, this is so fun. Let's see what Vanity has to say about the sacrifice.
At the start of the trailer, we hear a PubSec officer say that Miyabi is being arrested for endangering the public.
Yeah, we learned yesterday that hollows existed before Iridu imploded or exploded or whatever. That was very specific thing that I learned yesterday. So hollows were always a thing before the destruction of old Eridu, and they were trying to like figure out a way to fight against it. And that's why Void Hunters exist, because they were trying to minimize the hollows before the implosion of Eridu.
It's in the description. So now we can talk about my predictions in 1.4. Before I say who the sacrifice is in the 1.4 trailer, let's give some final clues that help me reach.
Wait, before I listen to what he says, that's actually a really good point. I want to go back to the trailer of 1.4. Oh, this is getting, I'm so excited. This is getting juicy. Ooh, let me go back to 1.4 trailer and let me listen to some of the dialogues, bro. Teaser. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now I'm caught up. Now I'm fully caught up. This is exactly what I wanted.
Chief Hoshimi Miyabi of Section 6. You are suspected of endangering public safety and shall be arrested immediately.
Who's that voice?
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you.
Ooh. Is that referring to... See, my mind immediately goes to like when after Miyabi's mom died, right? But then obviously I'm assuming this is a voice of somebody that Miyabi like took care of, quote unquote, after she started to grow into her Void Hunter powers. Right? Now, caveat to this, obviously, just like any Hoyoverse trailers, every single dialogue could be just bait. Right. That sounds like feel like a voice of the spirit and the sword, the demon sword. Could be true.
Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right? My blade is ready.
Her blade is ready. Oh my god.
I'll take him down.
Oh shit. I didn't realize that arrow turns into like, huh.
Hold it!
Alright, lore.
I've got you now.
Eat my dust. Watch out! Ether activity is rising. Maggie! Watch out!
What the fuck is that thing?
We've got company.
Please do not worry.
We absolutely cannot let him get away.
Section 6. Operation start.
I don't think this enemy is the sacrifice. I honestly think the sacrifice is already dead, right? Dude, this looks like fucking Bringer, dude. Just straight up. I'm only saying that because of what happened to Pompeii. Ah, shit. I don't know anything about the sacrifice situation. But the sacrifice is inactive right now from what I can remember, but maybe there's more to that one sacrifice. Maybe the sacrifice is not... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I understand what you mean, yeah. This is 100% the sacrifice, by the way. Either a new one or forged one, but it's a sacrifice. Oh, what's up, Vanity? Maybe the sacrifice means it's not like a singular being, but it's a conceptual idea of a sentient being being corrupted into a certain degree. Not a normal ether corruption, but like another next level, like formation of an entity that it's like what's that thing called? The transformation for child? Fuck. something Foul Legacy. Thank you. Foul Legacy, maybe it's like along the lines of Foul Legacy transformation plus Daneslave being cursed plus like those kind of ideas of like happenings of this evil ethereal power that causes these people to be cursed, quote unquote. And then that's like the idea and the concept of sacrifice. Perhaps. If that's the case, and there's different ways that it can manifest, and it's not just one singular person, but it's just like an idea and a concept of it, and there's new sacrifices happening constantly. What happened with Pompeii was how ether corruption normally is. With the sacrifice, though, it's more like experimental or man-made. I feel that. I feel that. Maybe the 4 AIs are supposed to be controlling these mindless bodies. No. Well, maybe. Maybe that's what they're supposed to do. But Fairy's cool. But maybe because the contract was made with us, Fairy was supposed to be a fucking overlord, overmind kind of thing it was built to do. But since they made a contract with us, they're kind of chill. Yo, what if, this is some crazy shit, but what if the fairies were supposed to be an overlord of like a hive mind that individually control all the fucking bamboos? And the bamboos as an AI without a sentient mind that have not passed their sentient check or whatever, the forbidden fruit or whatever, they were all supposed to be controlled by the AIs and they're supposed to take out the entirety of humanity. Anyways.
Section
wow,
6.
that's loud.
Operation start.
Okay, with that said,
this conclusion. At the start of the trailer, we hear a PubSec officer say that Miyabi is being arrested for endangering the public, while there are...
That dialogue, such a bait. I can guarantee you, without a shadow of a doubt, 99% certainty, this dialogue for Miyabi getting arrested, red herring, 100% fake. It's about completely something else. I'm so sure of this. Like, if it's not completely something else, I'll fucking like uninstall every game and I'll only play Zenless Zone Zero. This is 100% bait. It's gonna be like some off comment by like the higher officer and Miyabi laughs it off and like walks out of the office or some crazy shit. these might be part of a cult that Ashikai said believes exists, that believes in the Hollows being the next evolution point of humanity. I can see that. It's almost like what's that thing that Kevin did at the end of the part 1? The mind connection, hive mind thing, and then people were like okay to like become part of one. Project Stigma, thank you. Yeah, maybe it's also that idea in like a cult level. Yeah. I can see it being similar to that.
Are also shots of Belle being held back by other public security officers. Later in the trailer, we also hear Zhu Yuan say, "We can't let him get away!" Now, I will admit, at first, I did believe that Perlman may have been the one that mutated into the sacrifice, and technically was taken care of in the eyes of Sarah. But then, in the 1.
Wait, what?
Now, I will admit, at first, I did believe that Perlman may have been the one that mutated into the sacrifice.
The big guy, right? Yeah. I also agree, but then we all probably agree that probably won't happen because it's too obvious. Yeah. The reason why I say that, again, I feel like Perlman is like literally Hercules from Dragon Ball Z, and he's just a funny nobody that kind of pushes the story, but he'll be fine at the end kind of character. I don't know where I'm getting this from, but I feel like he's literally that character who's just like there for plot device, and he'll be all right at the end, and he'll never go away, and he's just like a troll man.
And technically was taken care of in the eyes of Sarah. But then in the 1.4 dev stream, they went a little into detail on some of the other factors in play during 1.4. One of those being the election. This is when everything clicked.
Again, I'm pretty sure it's Bringer. I'm almost positive it's Bringer. And Sarah is like experimenting on them. And he's gonna turn into the sacrifice. The boss in the... Because like, dude, it's always so sad. Because think about it. It was already annoying for me that I had to fight Pompey. Because I felt so bad because Pompey was like a super Chad. And then like having to fight him, it was kind of sad. But think about Bringer. Like this is very simple math. He has a very good side in him, saving Zhu Yuan and all that in the past. But then now he's wrapped up in this Sarah and Vision situation as a puppet, right? But then he's still trying to do something good. He's just between a rock and a hard place, and he's just being manipulated. And we're going to find out in this chapter that he was trying to do something good, but then ultimately we won't be able to save him or get him out of this situation of manipulation because he's going to be used as a fucking token for sacrifice. He's going to turn into a fucking monster, and we're going to have to fight him, and I'm going to cry like a little bitch again. Bringer was annoying from what I remember. Exactly. That's why. You are annoyed by him. But once the story releases for version 1.4, you will understand why he's acting like he's really annoying for you. Because his good side of the story will be revealed and you will change your mind about it. And then, right when you think you change your mind about him being annoying and he's actually a good guy, he's going to fucking click and die. If you're wrong on Island, what will you do? Nothing. I don't know, bro. I'm just fucking throwing a bunch of paper towels at the wall right now, taking my shot. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the story. Right? Yeah, we fall for it every time, right? Come on. This has been like a recurring like thematic storytelling for a lot of these games. Let's see what Vanity has to say.
Is on some of the other factors in play during 1.4. One of those being the election. This is when everything clicked. Who is someone that fills every single mystery in the story? Someone who could supply Sarah a mass amount of public security outfits for the people in the train during the Vision debacle.
I feel like he's getting manipulated.
Someone who had the power to get Perlman good
Sag.
treatment in prison. Someone who freaked out over the sacrifice being handed over to Hand and could spill the beans on the route that the public security evidence team took. Who could also manage to give Perlman the briefcase for the airship ride, bribe Rain to hack the airship route, and would have to hire someone to take out the Sons of Caledon in the outer ring.
Definitely not Bringer. It's the reporter. I changed my mind. It's the reporter.
Since they have no jurisdiction there. And finally, who could frame Miyabi as a villain and act like he apprehended a powerful enemy before she could act, allowing people to want to vote for him even more in an upcoming election?
The last part, I don't know if it's going to be ending up being true, because I still think the first dialogue line of the trailer was super bait, and I think Miyabi won't, I don't know, maybe it will happen, maybe it won't, but like, that's a very good last point as well, if it does end up being true. Because he's definitely wanting to look good and he wants to get like another +1. Politics!
Apprehended a powerful enemy before she could act, allowing people to want to vote for him even more in an upcoming election. Yep, it's Bringer. Not only does all of this make sense lore-wise, but his voice is very similar to the voice that talks to Sarah on the phone during the discussion with Perlman. Oh, and the icing on the cake? Look at the vest on Bringer, and the size of his shoulders. Now look at the sacrifice. Yeah, it's a one.
Wait, is this the same guy that I saw on the in the cutscene? What's all this? What's all this? Is this the same dude? It is the same dude? Okay, this guy looks mad different. It's like all yellow. But I guess something happened. It's the same guy? Okay. It's gonna be a politician comes after a officer, then officer goes rogue with her unit to solve the crisis. It's gonna be a politician comes after officer, and officer goes rogue. Oh, politician goes after an officer, then the officer goes rogue. Okay. Yeah. Chat, to be honest, I think we already solved it, right? Come on. Chat, come on. Come on. We already solved it. We already solved what was gonna happen. It's a matter of it's the matter of just like playing through the motions and like actually see like how well executed the story becomes for this new patch. Thank you. If it's not Bringer, I'll actually be shocked, like in a good way. But even if it is Bringer, I'll still be like, entertained. And then you're gonna lose interest in 6 months' time because of studying more. No, I'm not making the same mistake I did with Genshin with this game. I am going to just make exactly what we did today, right? This kind of like theory crafting moment that we resurface from our inner thoughts and mind and hearts about lore. This is the extent of how I'm gonna keep it. And then we play the story and we rate it, and then we just don't do anything for like 4 more months, and then we'll come back. That's the healthy way. That's the healthy way. Imagine they don't redeem him and make him even worse of a character just to mess with Ju Yuan and give her a mid-life crisis. Aw, I don't want that to happen. Aw. That's the point of Theory Thursday. Here's the difference between what we did today and Theory Thursdays. Theory Thursdays, the problem with Theory Thursday that we used to have, it's just because people are coming to me for answers and asking me questions, which I don't mind, but it always felt like I had to always know everything just to have a conversation, because people were like wanting information from me, which is fine, but it got overwhelming. This is a little bit different because I'm going into this absolutely dumb. You know what I mean? and then I'm just enjoying it just as much as the next person with like no fucking pressure. So this is definitely more enjoyable, I think.
One-on-one match. Now, as to why he fused with the sacrifice, we'll have to see, but I can only see it as desperation to cling to any sort of power that he can. Maybe he lost the election, or maybe Miyabi connected the dots, but either way, the sibling definitely contacts all of the factions involved to come help, since every single faction has a connection to the sacrificed.
Oh, I think the reason why maybe if Miyabi does get arrested and Bringer is the reason why Miyabi is getting arrested or trying to arrest her, I think it might be because Miyabi found out something about Sarah and she starts digging, but then Sarah goes to Bringer and be like, you have to fucking take care of her. I feel like that's also a possibility. Because again, Miyabi is trying to figure out like people who fucked up everything from the start because she's pissed off about her mom dying. And then she eventually found out like Sarah was like part of a weird situation and she's like, who the fuck is Sarah? And then she starts digging for information and then Sarah finds out and tells Bringer, is like, take her out.
As we mentioned, Zhu Yuan will have to take down her hero. A man once named Hollow Hero turned Hollow Mutant. I am crazy excited to see exactly how this all plays out in-game, and definitely to see the aftermath of it all as well. Do I think Bringer is the end-all, be-all bad guy? No, of course not. He was but a simple pawn in the hands of Topps, who Sarah definitely still works for. Over time, we'll see more connections to Topps, and who is truly at the top of it all. See what I did? Anyway, we even know that Topps is currently trying to create a version of the HDD based on our research from the past. So, who can we see as an enemy in...
Did you just say boo? It's fucked up.
HDD based on our research from the past. So, who can we see as an enemy in Season 2 of ZZZ? Like I said, slowly we'll see more of the Topps in the background, but honestly I could see them taking a little bit of a break and maybe having the Order make a more prominent appearance, allowing the Obsidian Division time to flesh their faction out, since the Order were tied to the Obel Squad back in Eridu's time. We could also see the Mockingbirds make an appearance, since we know very little of them, but that Lycan has a huge...
Oh, this is the vampire guy.
Connection to them. In fact, he was a member of them originally.
Oh,
there are
I didn't know that.
plenty of routes that they can take with what they've set up so far, and I'm glad to be on the roller coaster as it continues on this crazy journey. Let me know what faction / enemy you guys would like to see more of in the comments below, and I'll see you guys on the launch of 1.4.
Good video. Good video. Ah. I was very entertained by this. Damn, it's already 1:30. Time flew by today. Holy shit. This is what happens when you take a nap and drink coffee. By the way, obviously you guys know who Vanity is. Go sub. He's in chat. He made this video. Go sub. What are you doing if you're not? For real though, what are you doing if you're not? Whew, good video. Yo, I'm down to like chat for like a few minutes here, but I think I'm done for today. I hope for what it's worth that was pretty entertaining. Arknights? Let me check. Let me check how long the video is. Oh, it's 15 minutes. That's pretty long. We'll watch it Monday. I'm not like a big... I mean, sorry if you guys are waiting for me to react to it, but... I'm not like big on making a video for the gameplay demo right now. I don't even think I will. Because it's just a gameplay demo. So, we'll definitely watch it, but when we come back to stream... I was gonna originally plan on streaming tomorrow, but I'm... fucking tired. And then Monday night there's gonna be a Miyabi video, and then Tuesday night there's gonna be a Miyabi video, and then the patch is gonna happen. So like maybe I definitely need a break for tomorrow, but then we'll watch whatever we need to watch and like play on like Monday and Tuesday. So, to recap, thank you for watching this stream. In this stream, we did a discussion of me and what happened today at a very big venue with a bunch of weeaboos and otakus playing waifu card games. A little story time that was entertaining. If you missed it, go watch my VOD. It was a very entertaining 1 hour long story. Maybe that's a little bit too long for your taste, but it was hilarious, I think. We then did opening of anime waifu cards, Mushoku Tensei. That was fun. And then we watched some lore videos, and then we watched Miyabi video, and then we had a little bit of a theory session in the back here, resulting to the past 5 hours and a half. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you didn't, why are you still here? Hope you enjoyed the stream. I honestly think I have a lot more fun using my model because I don't feel stressed about like me accidentally like picking my nose or something on camera. I didn't mean that. I didn't say that. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys Monday. Not tomorrow, Monday. And yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna I feel like I need to do something. Oh yeah, I need to make a Miyabi video tomorrow. Fuck. I'm planning on making a first impression video of playing Miyabi on the beta server. It's not gonna be like some crazy video. It's just I'll probably make a video of me talking about how I felt using Miyabi. And like how she feels to play. So I'm gonna make that video probably tomorrow and upload it tomorrow sometime. I thought about like how I'm gonna make the video, and that I'm not gonna really try too hard, so don't expect something insane, because I feel like the more I try to make a better video, it just comes out more shit anyway, and then I get depressed. So I'm just gonna like make a quick Miyabi video tomorrow, probably. Look out for that. And then we'll be back Tuesday or Monday. Sorry, we'll be back Monday. All right, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the memberships. Possibly more drip market tomorrow. Oh my god, dude! If it's that other girl, because they just drip marketed Astra, right? If it's that other girl that they drip market, the girl that looks like Lantern and fucking Rita put together, that security girl, if that gets drip marketing, I'm gonna turn on stream for like 20 minutes. And then just talk about that for 20 minutes and disappear. So if you want to watch me get like super nerdy over waifu, make sure you sub and turn on your notification bells, or you can join Discord, because I ping every time I go live in Discord. Everything in the description of this live stream or below in the dashboard, whichever platform you're using to watch right now. Yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll see you all Monday, if not tomorrow. Only if Rita Lantern gets drip marketed tomorrow. And look out for the Miyabi video. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. Have a good day. Oh, I'm hungry and I'm tired and I'm exhausted. Oh. Bye bye. Good night. Have a good day. Peace. Hit the like before you go if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, thank you for watching on Twitch. I don't think we have many viewers from Twitch side, but thank you for watching regardless. I appreciate you all. Spread the word that I'm a phenomenal content creator and that everybody should watch me. Okay, bye.